The Out There channel.
Please sub and share.
Searching for the truth. UFOs, aliens, greys and ufology. Real images, real stories, real videos, real cases, researched and investigated by professionals in the field and cutting-edge discoveries. Multiple witnesses, abduction accounts brought to you by Team The Out There channel. Good to be back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
Yo, who's out there? We've got 18 wheels on the side. Yeah, I was a bit of a rush to do some quick research this morning and bring you stuff. I don't think I've got everything set up here though. Hopefully it's sounding alright. If you can hear me okay, let me know. Any problems, let me know. Okay, what have I forgotten? I've forgotten my download folder. I'll just drag it across. And forgot to kill the background tasks. Some of them slow it down. Okay, just drag that one across. So, just carrying on from where we left off yesterday, and just talk some more of my theories, what's going on in this world to do with the UFOs, and it's based on years of listening to people's accounts who I class as credible, friends, other investigator claims of what they saw. And we'll go from there, and we'll look at NN and Tyler's stuff, see what I saw he's put out something, but I haven't actually looked over it. I think it's probably what we've already debunked. But yeah, probably have to recap some of the stuff we've done in past live streams too, as well. Right, I've got to put up the side chat thing. I've just got to minimize that for a minute and kill some background stuff here. Although I think it's fixed now. There's always little bugs and browser extensions and stuff that I use that if they do an update goes wrong. Yeah, bring that back up again, and I'll just post what today's topic is. Catch up time. Yeah, not very creative title this week, this day. I mean, yeah, I don't say when I'm going to do a live show. It's just when I've got enough things that need to be caught up with, and go from there. I won't open up the open lines just yet. I did yesterday, no one wanted to come on. So I'll just do my normal monologue and offer the open lines at the end. That seems to work the best anyway. And there's my website link with all the links to all the good places. So let's just see what's coming up. Yep, it is. And that one's coming up. Yep, cool. Here everybody's equal colour. So it best stands out. I don't use string yards, as you know. I use my own bits and pieces of software. Clear is clear. Did I miss someone? Clear. We haven't seen you around for a while. Unless you've been lurking. Hey there, stranger. I haven't managed to catch up alive since forever. Yeah, what happened? Are you living in a cabin somewhere off the grid? Even though those people that live in cabins, like Cambion, seem to have no problem still getting connections to the rest of the world. I suppose fibre optics are everywhere now. Satans, how's it going? Can try to jump on and out. Okay, we could do that. But anyway, let's go over some stuff. Ooh, helicopter. Don't know if you can hear that on the mic. Right over the house. It's funny how I go on a live stream, go live, and suddenly we hardly ever see helicopters, and one just flies over the house. It's hard not to be in the rabbit hole. As GabberBeastTV keeps saying back to me, because I keep telling him he's in a rabbit hole. It's funny though. If anything goes wrong now, we're about to blame it on the helicopter. we could probably do a funny skit, bit like Tyler did, you know. Ooh, men in black outside. Pull up the blinds and have a look through. The other side of the world, so very late here. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Well, you could always watch them offline. But yeah, it's good for you to drop in and say hello. Because GUFON thinks no one watches me, you see. We've got to keep that reality going. So if no one watches me and he keeps talking about me, then maybe I'll get more people to come and have a look what I'm about. But, you know, hopefully they'll check out a lot of the stuff he says is misquoted, I hope anyway. Because if you're going to quote people, at least you should be able to bring up a clip or a snapshot just to verify that you're not just BSing, or a clip like I do. Used to work nights when I was catching lights. Oh, right, okay. Yep, I've done most of my life with graveyard and shift work. Has pros and cons. It ruins your social life. Dating, definitely out the question. It's alright if you, like me, like you prefer to be alone most of the time, but there was times that you wish you had company. Yeah, there's pros and cons to relationships. They say the human mind is so huge that it needs to be to deal with all the social problems, and now we've got the web. Maybe our heads will keep growing in the size of alien greys, and maybe the alien greys are really from a multiverse where they're in the future, and you know, every multiverse is an identical copy of this one, so they might be coming through the portal to visit us, just try and make us not go the same wrong direction. Maybe they want us to get off social media and stop listening to people like GUFON, because your head's going to keep on growing otherwise. And you always be sitting in a dark room, so your eyes are going to get bigger and bigger and more sensitive to light. But anyway, yeah, I love being single. What's your age group? 40 plus, I guess. Yeah, there is pros and cons to being single, but yeah, it's nice to have someone that will support you as you get older and all that sort of business, right? Or you support each other. I know that's why probably we get dogs, right? Because dogs are always loyal, always happy to see you, right? And they always make you laugh too. So yeah, but for some reason God made them only live like 10 to 15 years, which is never long enough. Because once you get used to a dog and then they're gone again, do you get another puppy and start all over again? We have. Let's see, how many dogs we had now? Just trying to think. 1, 2, 3, 4 dogs. And then you got your sister that has dogs as well. It's never static with pets, I guess. And we've had cats as well. They don't last very long either. I'm 42, being single, so much less stress. Yeah, but sounds like you had a relationship that sort of went wrong, maybe. I don't know. But we should keep the personal stuff to Discord, maybe. Anyway, where do we begin today? Good question. What did I post up here? Right. Mick West has put up some more information on the RaceTrack UFOs, and I agree with his research that he's done. And also, GUFON is trashing Mick West again, but Mick West is actually correct on his analysis. Why have I got 2 copies? What was that one meant to be? Oh well, is it 2 copies? Yeah. Although I didn't want to really bring up GUFON. That's just related to the same clip. There should have been one there with Mick West that I posted. So what happened to that? I knew something would go wrong. Let me just try and find it. Looks like someone sent me a message. I'm getting a lot of spam lately to the email there, or the DMs as they call it. Let's see, I did repost some stuff here. Mick West, is that the one? Let's talk about the RaceTrack ones. Mick West has made some reasonable comments here. American Airlines Flight 2292, I think that's the one. Which was a cruise missile. So we just we'll go over that as well. As you can see, he's used the proper apps, and which again, if we listen to these clowns here. So we'll start on this one and just work our way through the stuff. So this is currently live on GUFONs, and I just grabbed the clip and seed it to Mick West. The insult that GUFON's given, without justification really, because he's defending Blake Cousins and himself on this one. Let's see if the volume's
get to it right now. Listen to this incredible audio recording from an FAA pilot. American Airlines, listen up, everybody.
Have any targets up here? We just had something go right over the top of us that, I hate to say this, looked like a long cylindrical object that almost looked like a cruise missile type of thing moving really fast that went right over the top of us.
What?
Now, the breaking news has just come into Third Phase Moon. You've listened for the first time before the world has listened.
First of all, I want to interject. This is probably the only time I'll do it. Mick West, God bless his soul, said that it wasn't a cruise missile. It was an airplane. that flew over them. Just saying, Mick West dropping the ball again. Has no idea what he's talking about. You know, that guy, not as good as I thought.
Into this recording of what appears to be...
And of course I cut it before he says UFO. Hilarious, really. But anyway, just go over what Mick West has displayed here. Went to the other one that I just had up. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Remember the airline's flight 2292 reported as a cruise missile flying over them? Well, there was a Learjet flying over them just before that report. I dropped the ADSD tracks into site rec simulation, and I think that's probably what they saw. So yeah, it's got a little video here. Is it on YouTube? Or is it a upload? Or animated gift or something? Looks like it's moving. Okay, here we go. So he's got some software here where you can put the flight radar data into this program, and it sort of lays it a bit better with the maps and three-dimensionally. Then using the other free software online. So that's kind of clever what he's done here. I haven't bothered looking into that actually. Looks like you can do multiple views at the same time too. So, showing one plane flying in 3D space over the map location. And it looks like the yellow is the missile, is it? And the other one's a plane. And we got a 3D view of what the pilot's seeing here, I think. That's what's happening there. Okay, let's just see. Is the blue one the missile? He hasn't got any audio, I don't think. Have I muted it or something? Looks alright. He's got really fine print on the screen here. But I assume he's going to turn it into a video at some stage. Looks to me like he's got better clues how to research something than GUFON has. Well, one plane's going this direction, the other plane's going this direction. Alright, he's just quickly going through it now. So which one's the missile? Go back, we're just looking at that. So one's higher up, so which one's the higher elevation now? It's got to be the blue one, isn't it? What's it say there? Can we zoom in? Super zoom. Okay, can we actually make head and tail of that one? Can we see the color code? Can't quite get it with my eyes here. I'll catch up in the side comments in a minute. What's that second one he's got there? Can't quite make out the thing. There's A42292. What's that one say? Cruise, is it? Cruise missile. And the other one is whatever that flight number is. So let's see. It's not exactly flying right over the head, is it? But who would be firing a missile with two planes that are so close together? It doesn't make any sense. Now, apparently the leaker of this thing was Jim Goodall, right? And he's the guy that's hanging around on third face of the moon. So yeah, he's just another guy that I sort of not really trusting because he's hanging around the third phase. He can't be that complete stupid. So he must be hanging around with them for some reason. So obviously some pilot told him about it, and he got the recording and gave it to third phase. And then I think other newspapers picked it up, didn't they? The FAA recording. So there is a place here where they're pretty close together. So I suppose it could be seen as flying over the head and passing by, right? Let's see how he scrolls it back again. Go. Is it playing? What's going on? Why is it not playing? Alright, it is. Here we go. Right, so the blue one, top one, is the missile. So the missile, which is a Learjet going this way, and it's right in the path of the plane, and it's at higher altitude, and this one's going on a set path. I can see, and it is pretty close when it's there, so it is overhead, I guess. Sort of fits, doesn't it? What do you think on that one? Hi Blue Chicken, how's it going? Driving, okay. That's alright, you can listen in while you're driving. Just don't have an accent. Clear, okay, we got, I have a vid I would love to send you with some good info on the tech. Can I email it to you? Let me just give you some administrative rights, mod rights here, and you can post if it's a link to a video, you can post a link then. Add moderator. Okay, let's just say hello, Claire. Did that work? And sometimes I'm a bit scared to do that because sometimes you think you're clicking on a certain part and you end up blocking people. But I think it normally deletes the message. You there, Claire? You there? I think you might be a moderator now. Have a little blue spanner next to your name. So yeah, you can join our Discord group and post it there. It's a bit more freer than Google as well. As long as you come back and comment every month or so you're still around, you won't get deleted. But anyway, that means you can now get rid of trolls. If you see any trolls in the side comment that I don't see as I'm looking on the other screen most of the time. Yeah, so I think it's pretty good what he's done there. He's probably got more coming though. I certainly don't believe anything coming out of Jim's mouth or Blake's mouth or GUFON's mouth. When you got someone here that actually is doing proper analysis in my book, and I agree that that it's got to be a Learjet. But I would like to see also flight radar. But I guess you'd have to pay money for that now. I know that he's got a platinum membership there anyway. But anyway, I'll just post a link to that one. There's bound to be lots of comments come up on that one, I'd say. So what's he got here underneath it? Mick on cruise missile. So they didn't say UFO though, did they? And of course they're assuming it's a Tic Tac, I guess. A UAP Tic Tac. Because it sounds better and it gets a lot of gullables, right? Learjet looks a bit like a cruise missile, I guess. is what he's saying there. And if you scale it down with distance, you start to lose details, which is what he's showing here. So the pilot would have seen it at what level. And plus it's moving. That size or that size, you know. It certainly wouldn't have been that close, and it wouldn't have been that close. It's excellent comparison there. You should have stuck a tic-tac up one. Because that's what everybody will be going on about on the fraud channels. When you listen to audio, they ask if there were any planes around. They were told no. Yeah, but wasn't the radar system down that day? Which makes the Learjet invisible to everybody. But also, I think that's the one with the radar, when they were doing testing of the radar and there had been black spots. So the tower wouldn't have seen that. And maybe not even the call sign until it later was added onto the flight radar apps. They waited a few minutes before the report, by which time the jet was not a factor. So that's what he's saying. But wasn't the radar system being tested, that one? Or was that another one I'm getting mixed up with? Also, it didn't come out and say it was a Learjet. They said it was taken over by the FBI. Well, I suppose if you're reporting it as a cruise missile, FBI would naturally take it over and investigate it. Because with terror attacks, right, people have those handheld RPG, or what they call them. You know, those rocket launchers that they just can fire from the ground from a backpack sort of thing. So we'll just keep on reading what the argument is here. So he's saying it's moving fast enough, which you can see on his demonstration, that time they answered back that Learjet had just gone. The time they looked at the screens, right? And of course they wouldn't have got any collision warnings because it was at higher altitude anyway. So the system obviously didn't alert them to anything. Passing close. And of course, wouldn't a cruise missile also be detected? So you'd have the Learjet, cruise missile, and the plane if there was another third object there. But they didn't say it was a tic-tac or a UFO. I think we need to hear from the pilots to resolve this. But right now, this is by far the most sensible explanation. It would look exactly like a cruise missile. I was under the impression that you don't care about witness testimony. So that he's getting trolled. TCAS would have alerted the AA flight of oncoming traffic well before any confusion could take place. It was sufficiently above them that no alert. That's what I just said. Bingo, Mick. We're on the same page. You need to understand who you are. You are not an expert. A scientist or an analyst. You are a content creator pandering to your audience. Can you please elaborate on your case of him not being an analysis? Yeah, exactly. It looks like he did a pretty good job there. I would argue that he's one of the top 3 analysts on the topic. Yeah. Do your own research. So, Mick. So what's this thing he's clipped here? Mick makes many obvious mistakes in his... He makes assumptions. He doesn't always list the assumptions. Mistakes, I wouldn't say mistakes. But he does correct his conclusions sometimes when more information comes in. You must remember he is basically not interested in scientific analysis. Well, using the tools and plugging it in looks pretty scientific to me. I think people just not got over that seagull one, which he deserves to be flamed on, I think. The bird one. Okay, how's it go? Keep on going. I used to believe in some of this UFO stuff. I did some research that challenged what I wanted to be true. Yeah, we always want to be the true, because we want to know what the universe is all about. I'm sorry to say, by the way, but I find you boring now. See, that's what happens. You're a buzzkill, man. You're a buzzkill. You ruined a good story there. Seems like someone should be reprimanded for putting lives in danger. Reprimanded. Okay. I got it there. Didn't the pilot contact ATC? He confirmed there was nothing in the area. So, again, Mick's already answered that, so they don't need to go back. Do you think the pilot would know what a Learjet looks like? Wasn't it also very close? Well, Mick's already answered that with the image. And of course, the speed that these things are flying at especially higher altitudes. Mick, you need to be included on the NASA UAP team. Probably. Yes, those totally infallible pilots strike again. Case closed. Wiggle room. Blah blah blah. I suppose that's it. It's pretty new out. 20. That was today, I think. But yeah, I think he's done a pretty good job there. It'd be good to see if someone could get hold of the radar logs and confirm it even more, because there would have been, surely that would have been stored and you can play back the radar logs that lines up with the call signs, and then line it up with the audio of the two people talking, right? That would be more solid proof. But can you get that information in America under freedom of information? Probably not if the FBI's taken it over, right? That's where the problem is. I'm pretty sure there would have been more data available, because that could have easily been a plane that was hijacked, but like 9/11's business, right? And it could have been the call sign turned offline and used as a missile, to take down another plane of passengers over a busy location. So maybe this one here, I'm not sure how busy and populated it is, but it looks very sparse there on the map. So, of course, the FBI would have been onto that straight away, just to see if that was not a rogue kidnapped plane on a way to a high-rise. But anyway, we'll just move on. Move on to his next one. You know Ben Hansen one we're talking about with Gabber? I'm not sure if he's around, but he answers that one too, which is quite an interesting video he's got here. And then we can start looking at some of the NASA stuff, I guess. So we'll just play this video. It's really good. Mick doesn't seem to attack anyone using his stuff in a proper way, I guess. So let's go for it.
Over the last few weeks, there have been several sightings and videos by pilots describing.
Okay, so this is the big thing at the moment. There's meant to be some pilots coming out talking about UFO accounts by the end of the month. I think James Fox has mentioned it, and of course his new movie is out, Moments of Contact. So if you haven't seen that new movie, From my friends, Robert, he thinks it's the best movie he's seen from Fox. So I'll have to watch it myself, which I hadn't had time to see how good it is. He said it got better after 45 minutes, where GUFON actually trashed it and said it got boring after 45 minutes. But yeah, we know GUFON. He always gets things wrong, or low attention span.
What have become known as RaceTrack UFOs. The pilots described distant lights that seem to be orbiting in circles or a racetrack.
You remember I was talking about it was right on the horizon, and it seemed to be fading in and out and disappearing below the cloud cover, and we wasn't sure if that was slight hand movement. Now this looks like it is actually hand movement, where it was going below the cloud. Ben Hansen clearly stuffed up. So what he's worked out is he's taken some data from star maps and overlaid it with the flight paths, and shows this simulation of it versus what they actually saw, and it sort of matches up pretty damn good.
A common type of holding pattern. These sightings are generally in the north, by the Big Dipper, and generally seem to go from left to right. Multiple people have determined that the most likely explanation for these is Starlink satellites, simply because the lights don't go in circles or a racetrack.
So is that what Starlink satellites look like? I haven't even bothered looking up before. Let's just go back on that. So what he's saying is when they're near an LA airport, that they go into a holding pattern, go around in circles until they're told to come down to land. And where's the picture gone? I wanted to just see what picture he had up. First we could just bring up a new image of it ourselves first to see if we can find it. What does Starlink satellite look like? See what happens. Ah, look, he's got that image there. Let's have a closer look. Wow. So it looks like it unfolds this from the satellite when it's launched. And that's what keeps it charged all the time. And that's why you can see they're pretty much like an iridium satellite. They're going to get angled to the sun at certain times, and they're going to have various shades of light flashing back down to Earth there. And that's what they do. They talk to each other. That's why they're a certain distance apart, right? And connect all around the world. And they send it down to the houses, or back and forth from the houses and down. If you got the device to hook and the encryption key, I guess, through subscription. A monthly subscription, which I think it's quite costly still, but I'm pretty sure the price will go down as more people get onto it. And of course, this is why it's called like a astro train in the sky, going right across here. You can see they're a certain distance spaced apart, which they call Wi-Fi fiber, right? Can only be a certain distance apart before the signal gets too weak, and then they amplify it and transmit it, amplify it, transmit it, amplify it, transmit it. I wonder what happens if one of the satellites fails though. They must have some redundancy built in here. They've probably made it so it could get to the next satellite probably. So it's probably putting more of them up there for redundancy, so if one goes, it's still going to be able to get to the next one just, and then amplify the signal again. But yeah, I haven't looked into all the technical specs on all that and how it works, and probably it's top secret anyway. So yeah, good stuff. Starlink. So that's the wrong image, obviously. Or maybe that was the early prototype one. So you can see it's sort of they must have an animation here where it unfolds, or unpacks. But anyway, we'll just carry on.
Multiple people have determined that the most likely explanation for these is Starlink satellites, simply because the lights don't go in circles or a racetrack. They go in a perfectly straight line. They are also in the same place in the sky as some matching Starlink satellites, flying in the same direction and at the same speed. The most common objection to this is that the pilots say they were not Starlink satellites.
Well, I even think that even satellites, if they were even geosynchronous, they're not going to sit there and do 360s in a circle. That's not going to happen. They're not going to be doing this orbit that I saw some of the videos you posted.
Well, as we know, the Starlinks go around in a complete circle around the Earth, and if you get more and more up there, they are going to appear to be doing 360s, aren't they? Because it's the other ones coming back around again. Is that what he's trying to say there, or was he talking about horizontally 360 rather than vertically 360? The problem is the pilot said a UFO went around his plane, but maybe that's a misunderstanding. Maybe he was saying seemed to looked like it was doing circles in front of the plane, but I'm pretty sure he said around the plane, didn't he? Correct me if I'm wrong. So could he have seen a real UFO, and the distant ones are actually Starlink satellites which distracted from the actual sighting? So if he had them circling the plane, he should have damn got his phone out and started recording. Like I said, they need playing dash cams. That's always going to capture what the pilot's seeing anyway, and it's strange that they don't. I just find it really weird.
There's no way those are satellites. It's impossible.
They are half right, in that it's not the common string of bright lights that we usually think of when we get UFO reports that turn out to be Starlink. Those are Starlinks just after launch. This is something different. Starlinks that are fully deployed and are only visible when at the correct angle to the sun.
Okay, so he's saying that the solar cell hasn't been expanded, which means they're more light catching. So the ones that are orbiting maybe haven't sort of been expanded out. They're still putting them in orbit and not put them in use yet. I think that's what he's trying to say there.
Combined with the illusion of circling, it's quite understandable that the pilots would say that these...
Okay, I assume this is either real footage or simulated footage of how the Starlinks would be through maybe a simulator with the sun coming up on the horizon and these low on the horizon catching the early sun or the evening sun.
These are not the Starlink satellites they are used to.
Now if you look at that one he was playing there before, that looked very much like when we zoomed on the Hansen video, how it was sort of seemed to be like it was blinking, and that could have been, you know, they said it was moving slowly, which again could have been the next Starlink satellite. So Mick, I think he's probably nailed it here actually.
How can we tell it's not circling? Well,
see here he's got the marker of the distance, so you can see it goes bright, dims down again.
Take the video and stabilize it. Then composite a frame every few seconds. Look at the spacing between the positions. It's
You can see how it goes brighter, and then starts fading away again.
The same. If it were going in a racetrack or a circle, it would slow down as it approached the end of the circuit, like with this light on a bicycle.
So what he's saying there is the spacing should be changing with the light source.
Like with this light.
Which means it would be changing its speed, right?
Light on a bicycle wheel. Instead, it's perfectly evenly spaced. What's happening is the satellite is reflecting the sun for a few seconds, like how you might see the sun reflecting off a passing car window or a plane like this one. This is called a satellite flare. Not a flare in the sense of bright burning chemicals, but a flare in that it flares up in brightness and then dims. Another thing that indicates a satellite is the colours seen in some videos. Mostly white, it flashes red and blue, just like bright stars.
So that's what sort of confused us with the light flashing, right? Because we know warning lights have a blinking red light on planes, whether it was distant planes or not, when we were looking at it.
Do near the horizon. Here's Sirius, for example. This is due to atmospheric distortion and indicates it's a long way away, maybe in space. Why Starlink particularly? Well, there's a lot more Starlink in the sky now. MetaDebunk user FLIR showed us how to use inthesky.org to display them to match the video.
Aha, that's the site that I use, and also now Gabber has used. So yeah, it's quite a good little website, that one.
Then satellites in your sky, then go to planetarium view. Scroll down and turn on the bright satellites, including Starlink. Then you can set a location, a date, and a time.
Yeah, I told that's what Gabber had to do on his one when he was analysing his video.
Let's look at the MUFON report, number 124374. We've got the location, we know the date and time, plug that all in. Look over at the Big Dipper and we'll see Starlink satellites in that location, moving in the same direction as the lights and at the same speed that we see on the video. If a satellite is shown in red, that means it's illuminated by the sun, and so will flare when at the right position and angle. FLIR also showed how the sun was directly underneath the satellite at that point, which makes sense if it's going to reflect the light back down. This was initially suggested by Reddit user Dan's Macabre Haunt.
Okay, so it's not,
then did this with all the other.
It's not just Mick West looking into this. It's a lot of minds into this. And I said we'll probably get some more information to come out on this and see what develops. You know, there's no point in me wasting time on it because I just knew these guys were going to nail it.
Videos where we have good time and location data. In each one we found the same things. The lights were going in straight lines, not racetracks, and there were always Starlink satellites in that location, going in the right direction, opposite the sun, and moving at the right speed.
Yep.
So it seems very likely that all the lights seen on these racetrack videos were Starlink satellites. Now, there are some eyewitness accounts that don't fit, but the pilots have already made the understandable mistake of thinking something moving in a straight line was moving in a circle, so maybe there were other understandable mistakes. Pilots are human, and while they are great at flying planes, they are not always good at identifying things.
So there was, correct me if I'm wrong, there was the account of a UFO circling the pilot's plane, which he didn't film. I think that's what he's referring to. There were some other accounts, but without any video evidence or even just a single snapshot. It's still a story. So yeah, that's did explain our last live show when we zoomed in and saw how it was sort of flickering and dipping behind the horizon, but maybe it was actually just fading away very quickly, and then it's another Starlight satellite coming back into the same location because of the right angle and stuff. Hello, Gabber. Yeah, I'll probably open up the open lines soon. You're right. What is that on airplane carrying many hundreds alive has not even had a single dash camera fitted? Yeah, I know. It's just crazy. A passenger getting on board the plane. That's right. And they should even have internal cameras filming what's going on inside, right? So they can see if some sabotaging was happening, you know, like plane takeover. Maybe they have. Maybe it's classified still. You know, it doesn't take much to put a pinhole camera in. There's actually HD and store it in the black box. And then you could identify all the terrorists or whatever. So it still might be something that is happening, but the pilots don't know about it. Maybe for good reason, I don't know. But yeah, it's a good video. You can look it on your big screens. I'll just share it. But I think that's now solved. That Ben Hansen stuff, which we thought was a load of crap. This is the sort of investigation Ben Hansen should be able to do too. But you can see it's obviously a lot of work to do that. And you're not going to get it on any talking head show like GUFON or Third Phase. Yeah, you could. Especially if you're wearing makeup, right? Or latex masks. Because they can make it, anyone can now do movie magic at home. Well, Third Phase think they can with latex masks. So, yeah. Even if you filmed them, they could still hide their identities. Let me just paste this up here. Mick West Starlink satellites. FLIRs. So that might explain what some people are filming now, because you get the regular Starlink ones once they start being put in orbit, but they haven't rolled them out. And the other ones where it sort of flared up and got bigger might explain some of the accounts. I think Countryman said they were watching one in the sky, and I said that sounds very much like Starlink satellites. Now I didn't understand that they expand them out and put them in operation, then they become like Iridium satellites that are moving quite fast and changing angle to the sun. So it may be, unlike the International Space Station that can be 1 to 6 minutes generally, these Starlinks, as we saw in the demonstration, could be very quick, like 30 seconds. But anyway, moving on, I guess. Gabber sent me this one. Talking about scientists develop a cheap way for any camera to see infrared. I have actually covered this before, where you can actually modify a cheap camera using unprocessed negative film as a filter and rip off the current one. And it allows you to then see further spectrums without blinding the sensor too much. Let's see, I'll see if I can find it still. Mod camera see-through plastic. Now, I thought maybe it was a stunt, but my old friend that I had actually did try to do it, and he said it worked. So I believe him, he wouldn't lie about it. He said, yeah, you can see through a certain thickness of plastic, and it gets to a point where it doesn't work anymore. Apparently you can see the circuit board of a laptop, so the plastic on one of the new laptops is able to be seen through in the infrared spectrum. Can see through some plastics. Here you go, PC Mag. I suppose that would be credible source, wouldn't it? So let's just have a look at that one. See if it's the same one I'm thinking of. Maybe not. That might be part of the camera modern. That looks like some other dude one. But I know it's possible. I never thought about modifying an old phone. But that'd be a good experiment to do, wouldn't it? Reason this works is due to the inclusion of infrared sensors on the phone. We can't see infrared with the naked eye, but it can be captured with the right equipment. Which is, I know you can use the USB on the modern ones and actually put any device you want on there now with USB-C, because you can actually power up the device, right? Did you post me a link, Claire? You said you wanted me to have a look at something. Did you post it? Did I miss it? So yeah, maybe we'll just post that one. It's got Australia in front of it. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Okay. See through plastic. It might be worth an experiment. Not yet. Okay. Let me just go back and to see what else we can find here. I'm just looking for the old one I saw. There's another video talking about 1 + 8. I'm not sure what that is. Obviously that brand of phone, is it? So it turns out my laptop can see through plastic. Here's another one. So the cam on your laptop can be mucked around with, can it? What's he doing? One + 8 phones, yep, okay. So what's he doing there? Is that a wireless cam connected to the PC, is it? I wonder if you can play it. Let's have a look. What's he doing? Infrared remote, is it? Okay, so holding it up to the thing, but we know all cameras actually can see infrared remotes, can't they? That's no mystery. So I don't know what he's doing there. That's not the one I'm looking for though. That seems like more modern one. One I saw was years ago. Oh, got to be a few years ago now, 4 years ago. So it's not a new trick. Let's go for videos. Let's see, is that one of them? Let's have a look at that one. I don't think that's the see-through camera one. That's looking at a Android box. Color filter camera see-through plastic. Maybe it is. Maybe it's just holding up the box. Alright, with the camera. Is it seeing through it? Can we see the circuit board? It looks different. That's not a very good example again. Need to find my one where the guy actually shows you the laptop circuit board. That's really cool. All these people trying to profit off it now. Can infrared cameras see through walls, clothes and windows? X-ray camera works. Totally transparent Galaxy S9. I don't think that's anything to do with camera. So I'm changing the cover on it. X-ray camera. Yeah, I'm not seeing my old one. Maybe I can find the video clip for it on mine. Instead of wasting time looking through that. Okay. See through. Maybe I should just type plastic. Can't be more than 4 millimeters, I think. Touch lamp, nope. Let's see. Debunks. Could be on that one. I didn't always post thumbnails because I could only cover so much in a thumbnail, you see. So that's not narrowed it down. Camera mod. I don't know, Google's search is sucky as, really. Camera mod and nope, that's the Sky Watching project. Was it on that one? No. Don't know if it was on that one. C3. Try that search. Charlie doing the bum rotate. He was doing that this morning too outside. He's hilarious. Yeah, camera. Different types of camera, nope. IR hacked. I hack, that could be on there. I think that one's come up a few times. Let me have a look. I hate when I do all that with the stupid thing in the corner. Oh, here we go. He's using an old, there you go, look. Baby camera. So you can see the circuit board through the plastic of there.
Surprised they don't use this
Why is it corrupting though? I think it must have been something wrong that day when I was filming it.
Coast airports.
Yeah, so he's looking through.
Yeah, you can see the numbers as well.
Through smartphone and various other objects.
And apparently you can see through people's clothes with it too. And all sorts of other things. See the vein.
Okay, what was what was that one called? Looks like I was using Hangouts back then, was it? Oh yeah, this is a problem with using Hangouts. What a piece of crap software that is. I think they're still using it for businesses. So I bet they must have rolled out the proper bit rates. Do I have a... Probably can't even read the name on that one. Did I post it on the side maybe? Let me just have a look. Robert Farmer, no. Could be that one there. Let me just see. Open and link. Saves the searching for it. There we go. See-through camera. So this is the one we want to look at.
Now I'm telling you.
It's Indian. I'm telling you. So this is the thing, he was using that baby cam monitor to actually see through it. And you can see if it was a trick. It's a damn good trick. But as you see, there's other reports everywhere about modifying cameras to see through plastic. So it might be, my friend did it as well and confirmed it did actually work. So yeah, he's blabbing a wee bit here. Talking about how you modify it. Yeah, that gets a bit scary. I'm not modifying that. Pull off the current lens. Does he use a bit of... I think he might have instructions. I think he uses a bit of negative film. It's very interesting. Dash cam, screwdriver. Obviously he's trying to sell through affiliations, isn't he? That's how he makes his money. Watch my night vision smart camera. Can't infrared see through walls. So he's got other videos up here. Thermal camera, night camera, and camera. What's he talking about here? The camera also works as a great night vision camera. Its built-in infrared lights will let you see in the dark. What one's he saying? FLIR 1 Pro FLIR thermal camera. Price can cost you about $600. So this was, when did he make this? What? He's got a few, 500,000 views on it. Yeah, I told you it was like 4 years ago. It's when I started my channel, and I didn't hear about it till 2018, was it? When was my video? I forgot to look. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So he's modifying it there, and then he demonstrates it. Seen through a USB stick, is it? Looks like that plastic's too thick though, isn't it? He's sliding it in. So it doesn't look like it's looking through there. What's he doing there though? Is that infrared? Oh right, he was showing you could see infrared. I think that was not a USB stick. It's some sort of pocket infrared remote I think he's got there. Okay, let's just keep on moving then. So he's looking through this device here, and you can see the circuit board, right? Damn, clever stuff. I wouldn't have thought about it. Thought it was possible. I think he's got one video of it looking through a laptop even. Yeah, I'll copy that link there to the side chat again. So, since we used it, it's only fair, I guess. See through 4mm, I think it is, plastic. So I just wonder if that would be able to be any good for UFO hunting. Maybe you can follow what he's doing there if you've got a steady hand and all the bits and pieces, but I think he was using a film negative. Gary Hansen. Captain Potato Head. Are we being trolled? Do you listen to people or advertise for companies? Okay. I think we might be being trolled, I don't know. So we'll just keep an eye on Gary. Shogun, how's it going? Bloomin' heck. 3:30 and I'm here. Okay, yeah, it's UK time. It's going to be really late. Good morning. Oh well, you can sleep all day, can't you? Well, what is it time? It's got to be Sunday. Oh, right, you got to work tomorrow probably. There's a file on my PC. A complete what? Also not an account with another app. If you go to the pinned comment, Claire, you can join our Discord group, and you could upload the video there if it's under 8 megabytes. Unfortunately, no one's donating heaps of money, so we can upgrade it to Nitro so everybody can upload 100 megabyte files, but that would have been really good if we were that popular, that we could afford that kind of membership. But yeah. Anyway, that was about that. But let's look at this new article that's talking about cameras. What year was that one? There we can look. 2018, that's what I said. See, my memory is pretty good, guys. Yeah, with the dates and stuff. I scare myself sometimes. What's stored in my head. Totally UFO stuff. So what they're saying on this one, this has come out 2020. Science has developed a cheap way for any camera to see infrared colors. So that's looking pretty interesting. I think my Sony camera images come out crazy red though. Like the shrubs in front of the new security camera, until I sort of adjusted some of the some of it, but it's very limited what you can sort of calibrate the RGB on it. Was all pink, I think. My one's purple, but this is pink. Scientists from Tel Aviv University, so that's obviously Israel, isn't it? I don't know. Could be a place in America, is it? Let me just look that one up. You never know. What's it say there? Is it Israel? That's Arabic, isn't it? Oh no, what do they call it? What's their language over there? That looks like theirs. Can't remember what they call it now. It's not Arabic, but Arabic is kind of looking similar to that, isn't it? Let's just go there. Looks like it's in Middle East. Well, you never know. Why does it not say the country? Copyright. I didn't see the country mentioned. It looks like it's Middle East though, is it? What's that say there? Jewish people, there we go. 30,000 students. Israel, there you go. So it's not some sort of city or some sort of crazy suburb name that's sort of related to over there, which does happen. Like Christchurch here is actually based on the name Christchurch in UK, and New Zealand was named after a Dutch explorer because they got a place over there called Sealand, and this is the New Zealand. So that's how that all sort of developed. But yeah, so what are they saying about this camera? Is Gabber around? Did he actually look into it? Or was he buggered off again? Because I didn't have the side chat up running. I was watching the third phase of fake films. Yeah, you finally caught up with that one. No troll in this chat. Okay, thanks Claire. I wasn't sure. There's a lot of spamming that seems to happen in lately. I was watching third phase films. Really good. You were mentioned quite a bit. You have to watch Steve Campion's thing. I went on the panel show and I was being attacked. If you watched the latest live show yesterday, I played a few clips from it. Mentioned quite a bit. Yeah, they used a bit of my footage in it. And they've done now the cat's out of the bag. Well, you think so, they're making excuses. If you watch my live show from yesterday, you'll be up to speed. Alright, Gabber's here. Okay, and he's got promoting the movie with Chinese subtitles. What's how many views you got on it now, Gabber? New part 2, third phase of the main documentary banned on YouTube. Well, it would be banned. It would be striked if it went on YouTube because they would make sure of it. How many views you got on it? You haven't said. It's up to 2,000, and how many hours is that? That's pretty slow though. I thought the first one was going faster than that. Anyway, yeah, so what are they saying here? And I'll just open up the side chat so you can jump on. I was going to talk about what you were saying in the side chat before I launched today as well. But maybe I can leave it for another day. I don't know. Well, I can probably get some of the things collected together and have my head in the right space for it. I don't know. There you go. You can jump on the free for all. I'll just post some links up anyone can jump on as long as you're not a troll or just being stupid. What happened there? What happened? What happened? What did I do? Hang on. Something strange happened there. Hey, we're getting feedback. Gabber, what we get? You got a headset on? Have I stuffed up something? I thought I swung there. Because I have been talking to Cambion, and it may have stuffed up the mic. Actually, it may have done. Let me just check. This is a problem. When people don't use Jitsi. Let's see. What mic is it on? Cable B. That should be right. What's going on then? I thought I saw him come up. Oh, right. No, it's coming. No, what's he doing?
Hello?
We're getting terrible echo.
You got the echo. You're the one echoing. You stuffed up your sound again.
I don't think so.
So how do you have 15 sounding on the laptop?
Don't think I stuffed up. Let me just see. Maybe I clicked to virtual switch. Hello. I'll just have to look at all this mixer. I don't think it's that one, is it? Oh, it could be. No. Still got echo?
Yeah, you're still echoing.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Yeah. It's not that one.
What am I looking at? Mute this.
It's muted. That's muted. I can't see.
Let's stream now.
Sorry?
No, you're echoing. You're like looped sound. You got it coming in. You got two inputs. Yeah, you got two separate inputs playing the sound. It's echoing. I gotta mute it. It's full echoing.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
You got two channels. You got two separate channels playing the same audio, which echoes it.
Yeah. Let me just click on that. No, you got two going. No. What's going on here? Have I got two running at the same time? Let me just close it down.
You got Jitsu and your stream running at the same time.
For some reason we had two windows overlapping each other. Yeah, we solved it. Okay, I was just going to post the link. So I thought I really stuffed up something then. But I must have, when I was clicking on here, remember that the labels were overlaying, and when I clicked on here to open that, it started up maybe a copy of that, because that's the last one I clicked. It's right next door. That's what happened. My fault. I did a goof on, but we solved it.
I have no idea what you've done. When I have sound problems, it takes me like 4 or 5 hours to find a solution.
Not me, because this is the sort of thing.
It'll be something like the microphone's not working, and like I go through every setting in the Windows. I've done a sound engineering course at university, and I think I know about sound. just the computer just doesn't like something and changes one setting or one tick in one box somewhere, or the computer just does its own thing.
You are pretty loud though. Is he loud on YouTube though? Let me just check comparison.
I don't know. I got YouTube muted.
You can just talk. I'll just check levels here.
And we're here today with the videos watching plastic phones through cling wrap.
Yeah.
GUFON's a clown. Like all he does is lie. He keeps lying because now everyone knows about his lies because we screenshotted all his deleted videos, and he keeps lying and lying. He just looks like a clown now because like we screenshotted his videos and he's been lying all this time saying he never said this, but we got video action replay, slow motion. You said this.
Yeah, okay.
You're a clown.
It's all sorted now. Yeah, if anyone wants to join, there's the link for the free for all. And just if you've got a Windows laptop and a Chrome browser or one of the modern browsers anyway, and it should work straight away as long as you give permission to the microphone. And if you're using it on a mobile device, use the other link there to download the app and install it on your phone. Shogun saying GUFON lying his way out of lies, lies upon lies. It reminds me of people that always do the left eye movement, left and right eye movement. They're trying to think of what they said in the past and then make up a new story, like Corey Good. And you can see they're lying and they're trying to remember what they said last time.
Boy who cried wolf.
Yeah. So you guys got to remember what lies you've told last time as you get caught out. It's like people that embellish UFO stories, right? And that's what happens. And they eventually get caught in their own web they weave. It's funny if nothing else. Yeah. We got that sorted out anyway. Because it was overlaying. I didn't actually see two of them, but that's alright, we got it sorted. You sent me this report here. So this is Israel after all, not some place that's sort of funded by Jewish people in America and then called it the same name. Has developed a camera system that can recognize the colors of the infrared spectrum that doesn't require the converting to the visible spectrum after the fact. A normally costly and time-consuming process. Scientists say the technology makes it possible for them to image gases, that's interesting, and substances like hydrogen, carbon and sodium, as well as biological compounds found in nature that are usually invisible to the human eye and most camera sensors. As soon as I saw Dr. Michael, I was thinking Dr. Michael Seller, and I thought, game over, it's a load of cobblers. The research was conducted by Dr. Michael Region. Yeah, Seller, yeah. And when I saw that flashed up in my eyes, that's all I could see. Yogi L. Lich, Dr. S. Okay, we're not going to go through all those crazy names. Department of Physics of Condensed Material. The human eye and most cameras pick up photos of light in wavelengths beyond 400 nanometers and 700 nanometers, between wavelengths of blue and red. This is just a small portion of the electromagnetic spectrum, which we all know about. And below 400 nanometers is ultraviolet, and above 700 is infrared. And there's also infrared is broken up into near infrared, mid infrared, and far infrared. So it's a bit more complicated there with the infrared spectrum as well. I think I've covered it in the past, talking about what's the difference between infrared camera and thermal camera and stuff. What's that?
I just dropped.
MetalGaming, how's it going? Who's Gorilla Gaming? Gorilla Gaming apparently is meant to be someone that comes on the side chat. There's all sorts of talk about Gorilla Gaming at the moment. And GUFON's all upset.
GUFON's all upset. He can't pay the rent. His mom's yelling at him again. Get back in your trailer till you come out with the rent.
Probably. Blake will help him out though. He's the great defender. As explained on Fizz, the colours in these parts of the spectrum are of great importance as many materials have unique signatures. So this definitely sounds like something that needs to be used by MUFON investigators, doesn't it?
It's a cool article. I just come across it. I was looking for something else.
Yeah,
I was looking at the new X27 color night vision infrared, and I saw that, and I was like, "What's this?" And I clicked on it. And I was like, "No way!"
But I don't know if they sell that to the public though. I think we tried to look up years ago whether they sell it publicly and what the cost would be. But I think there was a cost, R&D cost of like $10,000 or something ridiculous.
Something ridiculous. They're just doing military contracts for that X27.
Yeah, maybe that's
the plugs on the back. You got to plug it into a separate display or a heads-up display or something.
Yeah,
it's like,
probably military plugs, you know.
It's not designed commercially where you just like have a screen in it and look in the eyepiece. You know, it's like you got to plug it into a monitor or a headset or whatever it is.
Yeah. Especially those in the mid-infrared range, as I was just mentioning before, they point to cancer cells in particular as they are more easily detected since they have a higher. So they're going to be using it in medical gear then, by the sounds of it then. In each of these parts, electromagnetic spectrum, blah blah blah, until now have been hidden. We humans can see red and blue, yes. Okay, blah blah blah. Pollutant being emitted from a plant or a spy satellite would see where explosives or uranium are being. Okay, you can start to see why they're developing it at the university to roll out to military use. Infrared detection already exists. So this is a thing about the NASA taking up the research of UFOs, right, which you were mentioning. It makes sense that this is the type of technology they'll probably be starting to roll out on various spaceships or satellites in space. Maybe not even on the International Space Station itself, but probably on dedicated satellites with these new cameras looking downwards, probably. Or maybe even looking out into space. Who knows? But for example, medical imaging, yeah, okay, we got that one. What the researchers from TAU have accomplished is a cheaper and more efficient technology that can mount on a standard consumer camera and allows the conversion from the entire mid-infrared region to be made visible. Okay, so we got any pictures of it?
It sounds like it's either I don't think it's a lens you put on front of the camera, because your lens has an IR blocker. You would have to like remove the entire lens and then put this one on.
That's what I was showing you before, that people were doing that sort of modification on the camera. This sounds like a thing that clips into a USB-C port, right? And it's like a separate camera, and obviously firmware, and they make a special app for it, right? And you can get ones that look at in the past you could clip on a thermal camera. I think you've looked into those ones. Well, this is something different.
There's cheap ones where you like they used to be $100, but now that when I saw them like a year or two ago, now they're like $300. It just plugs in the bottom of your phone. And it's got an IR camera and a little IR light, but it's only good. It's only good for infrared for about 30 meters, 20 meters. You know, it's not very far.
Yeah, I think thermal camera though looks at the far infrared, not the mid infrared. I think I have to re-look at it again. So here you go. He's clipping it on here. You know, you got some demonstrations.
I had a thermal camera. I had a thermal camera, a Seek XL Pro, like $600, and it would see like a heat signature 1,500 yards away. I bought it because my cat used to escape out the backyard, and I was scared the foxes would go and eat her, and she'd hide behind the bushes, and I would just like point the thermal at her, and like you'd see this glowing orange cat, like that. My cat would look like that mug behind a tree. I'd run up and grab her, and she'd look at me like, "How did you see me? Like I'm black and I'm hiding behind a bush." Like I knew where she was hiding every time because the thermal just makes it glow behind the trees. Like it sees through trees and shrubs and stuff. It's really good.
Claire's talking about Elon Musk's Wi-Fi. Is that what you're talking about? It's very expensive.
But to see UFOs with thermal, you need like a $30,000.
And it's not completely rolled out over America yet. Only certain states, mostly in the middle of America, can only get it so far. It's not available in Arizona, I believe. And I don't know if it's available in New Zealand even. There's certainly a few satellites bobbing over the head though, and we're seeing it on my maps as I'm doing sky watching. So you can see it's clipping on the bottom of the phone here, this one. That's very small. Now I think El Grey's got one of these, he said. And you can actually look at a star and work out its spectrum range, whether it fits LED kite or something like that, or plane lights, or starlight, or Venus and stuff like that, or UFO, of course. So you can eliminate things that you're looking at. So this might be something that maybe 18 Wills could get. How much do they cost? It might be worth just, I know we got to buy the technology and test it out. And
to get a good one, you need like a pulsar or something. It's like a little handheld, video camera.
Right.
They're like $3,000. They're the only ones that I've seen that you can, when they look at the sky, you can see stars and stuff. They've got a bit more range on them.
Yeah. But this looks pretty good.
The pulsar is pretty good. I'll look at a lot of reviews.
This looks like good for ghost hunting at least.
They are good for ghost hunting.
Yeah, but like you said, maybe how would it work? You probably need to put a telephoto on, or get one that's got a telephoto so you can zoom into a star or something. But yeah, I'd like to have one just to play with and see what you could do. But yeah, I don't know if he's got any sales links here.
The problem with these thermal cameras is the hertz. The screen rate is like 20 hertz or something. The higher the hertz, the faster the refresh rate.
Right.
So like 20 hertz is like if you're walking, you can barely look to walk with it because the refresh rate is so slow, it doesn't update quick enough. So like a UFO flying past, you're not going to see it. You need like really expensive ones.
Yeah, Ukraine are currently using Starlink because it passes over that way. That's correct. No, there are a few people using it. And you can search various ISP companies, and they do list Starlink now for remote areas, right? But it's very costly. Yeah, they are stationary, and they just go around in a big circle around the planet, a bit like a Saturn ring. That's causing all sorts of UFO sightings, and as we just talked about, plane sightings, which I think Shogun, you just missed.
Starlink for $100 a month. I'm paying $100 a month for 100 megabit connection. Some people in Starlink in a good area, they're getting faster connection speeds than me for the same price. It's not really expensive.
Okay, what was it saying here?
Compared to New Zealand, where you got 1,000 megabit for $50 a month, it's expensive, but you got cheaper internet over there and way faster.
Okay, do we have a price? A price? There we go. Oh, that's affordable.
$300. Like $300 now.
230. I suppose that's American dollars. So that's Probably
Yeah,
$500 New Zealand.
They're expensive. They used to be like, I saw them on eBay, $100, $110 on eBay, Aussie dollars. They're really, they've gone up
was
3
that
times.
generation 3 though? And maybe there's generation 4 out now, I don't know.
It's probably Gen 1 and Gen 2.
Well, you can see it here on the picture here. It does look like a little camera you clip on the bottom.
What's so good about Generation 3? It's not going to be a huge leap.
I don't know. But yeah. I haven't even looked into it until now, actually. But yeah, I think it'd be good for ghost hunting. But
it would be good for ghost hunting. Would be good. Your next best option would be the Seek thermal, for like $600. That for $300, it's only going to see like 10 meters, barely 20 meters. But you get a Seek thermal for double the price. That's going to see 1,500 yards.
Yep. Oh well, let's see what's out there. We haven't done a search on it really.
I'll show you the one I've got.
Oh, you got a thermal one, have you?
Yeah, Seek Thermal XR, I think it's called. XR's for extra range.
What, for the phone? You mean USB-C?
No. I got like a proper handheld.
Okay. Did I type
Proper
that in?
handheld one's like $600.
Okay, looks like there's a few out there.
Seek Thermal Pro.
FLIR one. Oh, trade me. So, why is it like I said $500? That means they're putting $100 on middleman and GST here. That's what I really hate about the government tax. Seek Thermal, that's pretty crappy. AliExpress. 62, is that New Zealand? I suppose it would be. $15. No, that's not the same thing.
Does this have images?
See, that doesn't sound very good.
This doesn't have images. I'll find one that's got images.
So that FLIR one seems to be the most popular one on Amazon. I wonder what people are saying about it. It's got a good rating here, 4.3. Cheap thermal camera. It's still the same one coming up. Looks like the one that seems to be dominant. USB thermal camera with free shipping. Yeah, look how many pixels it is. It's pretty sucky. $300 US. So that's the problem.
Look at the pixels. And what's the hertz? What's the hertz? You want the highest hertz you can get.
Well,
Holy!
That's crap.
They're selling my handheld thermal for $1,400.
Ooh. Okay, Compact Pro XR is our longest range and highest resolution. Okay, let's have a look at that one. I know some people might find this boring, but we are true investigators that need to keep an eye on what's coming out and what's affordable and what we can try next to capture the Astro train. Shot cameras. So it looks like that hasn't. Alright, so it's an ad. Powerful thermal image camera designed for your smartphone. So where's the specs? See, it doesn't look much. And it hasn't got a telephoto on it, you know. Yeah, it's all the same price range, isn't it? But, oh, look at this one.
That's what I got. That's what I got, the links
in. Yeah, that would be up to $1,000 plus in our countries. Compact XR, look at that one. That's another $100 US. Highest resolution. Okay, let's have a look. And it's only 24p. 240p.
Yeah, look what they consider high resolution. 320 by 240.
Yeah, that's what we call crap. That's what we call spud cam. Yeah, so we need to get better than that, don't we? Still, it might be okay for ghost hunting, right? but yeah, it's a lot of money to pay. So what's the one down here? 156p is the entry level, and that's probably more affordable in our range. But yeah, pretty crappy. 1,000 feet, it reckons. So that's why it wouldn't be. Oh, that means it go up to cloud level.
What's 1,000 feet?
Detection distance. So that still could see asteroid train.
Is that the phone one?
Yeah.
No. Don't believe it.
You don't believe it? Well, someone's going to have to buy one.
I've spent months looking at every review and every video on YouTube on every single one of these cameras.
Right, people aim it.
They aim it and they go, I'm 50 feet away, I'm 30. You will not see longer than about 30 meters with that. It's not 1,000 feet. No way.
Yeah, they reckon
look
the
up
professional
a review.
one goes
type
to...
Type in the model number and look at YouTube videos. You'll see it doesn't pick up anything past 50 meters, 100 meters at most.
What's the range on this one? Detection. Where is it?
2,400 feet. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. You have to prove it with the video. You got to prove it with the video. I do not believe it.
Yeah. HTML imaging camera clip on. Yeah, because they're showing really close up ones here. They're not really. So we'd have to look at review. Okay.
You got to look at review videos. They'll go look the pigs 500 meters away, 1,000 meters away, and they'll tell you there's a lot of reviews on it.
And you got another one here. You said clear.
I posted the link of the one I've got. I posted the link.
1 gigabyte full fiber. Okay. Whoa. Is that Elon Musk that you're saying that price in UK, is it? Is that that's per year, is it?
That's 49.
Oh no, she missed out the comma. Well, that's pretty good, isn't it? We pay about 120 New Zealand, which would be about that price, I think, for full fibre. See, these are all the costs that we have to cover, right, to do live streaming. Because if you're doing like side chats and same time streaming it in and out, you need a lot of data, a lot of speed. Thermal camera for circuit board component fault diagnostics. Yeah, that would be true. Could see that. But we showed you how you could modify a camera and actually do it yourself. You've probably you were listening in, so you probably weren't actually seeing what we were showing on the screen. But anyway, Gabber's got a link here. I'll just copy that. Let's have a quick look. But I should be going on to Secureteam videos and whatnot. We'll do that in a minute. Right. Oh, that come out different that time. Normally it puts studio in front, doesn't it? And stuff's up. Okay, here we go. Pro camera. So this is your one that you got. Pretty small screen on it. Looks like a smartphone, doesn't it? How much did you pay for it? $1,400.
$600.
That's not too bad. Still a lot of money though.
It's good for 1,500 yards.
Yeah,
everything glows. There was a power cord going from my mum's house down the bottom of the hill to the shed, down in the dirt a couple of meters, and I would shine the thermal, and I could see the heat coming off the power cable down in the dirt, down. You know what I mean?
Well, it's higher resolution than the other ones. So this is a 320p. It says. So what they're saying here, FLIR E6 is 120p. That's pretty crappy. Camera has an impressive resolution of 240p, but which is 4 times the resolution of my FLIR E6. Okay, so he's talking about another camera. I'm thinking it should probably be called 240 by 320. Okay, because the screen is taller than is wide. Okay, so I can see what he's saying there, because it's in portrait rather than landscape, right? But whatever you get, so it is a higher range than the phone add-ons. Yeah, it's not really crisp on that one, is it? So that must be the older one with that 120p, which looks like a blurry mess, and that one looks a wee bit sharper. And you can actually see detail. What is it? A toy of an owl or something? What does he say here? Yeah, it doesn't say. What's he filming? Looks like a character. Let's see if I can zoom in on it. Looks like a character figure either on a box. Yeah, certainly looks a bit more clearer, doesn't it? But anyway,
see the new pulsars, which are like $3,000-$4,000, they do 1,000 meters. So they do like what, 3,000 yards, 3,000 yards, and still they're only.
But he's not doing any.
They're 640 by 480 now. They've actually gone up. They've got the new European infrared sensor.
But he's not showing us any aim it at the moon or something like that, or airplane in the sky, because that's what we want to use it for. But yeah, maybe we should move on. That was a good look into that, though. We should see what we can find out and bring it onto the next live stream, perhaps. So we sort of break up the topic a wee bit. But anyway, I didn't actually find out what this one looks like. This new one they're talking about.
Oh, wait a sec. Now, even the new pulsars, which are $4,000, it's 384 by 288. This model, they've got a separate model. They've got a new model. The newer model is 640 by 480. That's almost 720p. That would be
that's getting better.
Yeah, that's got a 2 kilometer range. That's the newest model. That's the latest one.
So they haven't actually got a name of this device then.
8 times zoom. I wonder how much this one probably costs $5,000. I bet you.
I don't think there's a name they gave this, so we can actually see a picture of it.
Yeah, only $4,200 is cheap. Let's get one. Let's go UFO hunting.
Yeah,
that's the 640 by 480. Yeah.
If we're a rich like Secureteam, he could probably throw them out for Christmas treats, couldn't he, to various friends that are Sky Watchers? But he never does. It's all about him. So this is the thing, you got all these billionaires that are integrated with MUFON, like what's that guy called? Not Lockheed Martin, Bigelow. No, what if he was serious? He could set up a call-in saying, if you can prove that you're a serious Sky Watcher and what you do, and he may send a camera away or a couple cameras your way for different things, right? For Sky Watching, as long as you give him any decent footage to look at, then we could fund it that way. But yeah, would anyone want to hand over their footage to him? But yeah, there's no reason why these guys couldn't be nice like that and actually just give it away with no contract, right? But they don't, because I know those people that will capture something, they'll bring it to the web anyway, or MUFON or whatever, to get analysed.
Oh my god, this new pulsar thermal is awesome. The picture is so clear. Oh my god, it's worth $4,200. I'm looking at a review. Wow.
Okay, send us a picture then. But I was trying to find the name of this thing, but I didn't actually think there was any mention of what they were calling it. So we can't see a picture of it. That's probably why they got no picture up. But anyway, I'll post a link to that. Maybe someone else can find something for us. New, what do we call it? New infrared. Phone attachment. No, I think I typed it right, but we'll see. There we go. Sort of right.
I
So
one
what's
of these. I have to talk to my sugar mama. Get this for Christmas.
Well, if you teamed up with Third Phase, Blake will give it to you for Christmas.
No. No.
Never. Never. Anyway, so we went to look at your stuff at some time too. Yeah, give us a link so we just wrap up on this topic. How are we going for time anyway? It almost feels like 3 hours already. What are we coming up to? 2 hours, is it? Yeah, 2 hours. That's not too bad.
I don't know. I don't know if it's good for star watching. Gotta try find a video. Try find a video with
Yeah.
where they pointed at the sky.
You want to ask them for a
video.
demo of it for looking at planes in the sky and stuff, and before you buy one. And they might just do it, you never know. Or maybe someone that has one, you could contact them on YouTube and say, can you film a plane in the sky for us? Can it be any worse than what we normally get in ufology though? But maybe it would, astro train. Imagine if you could see what the human eye saw a wee bit better. It's going to be obviously overexposed a wee bit. That kind of sounds to me though, it's really that Sonic's type camera, isn't it? It's color night vision. It sounds very similar what they're claiming, but
what is
that article talking about mid-range infrared? But it looked actually sharper in detail rather than being overexposed. But was that a nighttime shot or a daytime shot in that article? Yeah, so what was the link? Did you post the link to that new update? That you said the picture was amazing.
Oh, the video?
Yeah, my son's live streaming gaming need it. Yeah, you definitely would need to pay maximum. Newest thermal camera. Okay, I haven't
side by side. This is a side by side.
Where's the link? Where are you posting it to?
That's the link in the chat.
What link?
You said that you wanted the link for the thermal camera, the new one.
The new one, was that the one that's already further up?
No, the bottom.
I don't see a bottom one.
The YouTube link.
Maybe it's come up now. Is it a YouTube video? Okay, so file's too large to upload. To Discord, yeah. What you do is you upload it to a Google Drive, and then you do a share link, and then you can post it either on the side chat or on Discord. Are you on Discord? I haven't actually got it beeping. Let me just have a look. Lobby. Are you in the lobby? Ah, right, you have been around. You have to make Blue Chicken a mod helper on Discord. I'm here. Slippers, is it called? Oh, lol. Okay, I'll just upgrade you. To full member. On the other screen so you can't see what I'm doing. Where has full member disappeared to though? Approved members. Okay. Now,
Pulsar looks nice. I like it.
now you should better see more things down the left-hand side. So is that you? I haven't actually got the other screen up now. Yes, on Discord now. Slippers, was it? Clear? Hey, clear. I'll probably have to rename your handle there, because normally I put in brackets YouTube name or whatever. Or you could rename it if you want to. Clear Slippers, yeah, that will do. Then we know. Then Plex will know who you are. The other administrator. Okay, I'll just yeah, Google Drive. Oh no, Google's listening in on the phone. Google Drive up, and you click on the little plus thing to say upload file. Then you can right click on it and say share. That's quite a good interface it has on it actually, it's quite clever.
HIK Micro. They make a really good thermal camera too.
I think it's called drive.google.com. Anyway, it's all good, you're on there. So normally you can post things now into members, post stuff, and so it's not actually available to trolls, because lobby's open to everybody that's joining. Just go into this one, which I'm going to post.
Oh my god, no! It's $8,000 for the HIK Micro thermal. It's more
Just
of a rifle. It's like a rifle thermal camera.
Okay, so
yeah, only $8,000.
Side by side thermal camera review. Okay,
that does 1024 by 768. See, as soon as you go up in resolution, $8,000.
hang on, let me just go through the links here. I was dealing with Discord at the same time. Okay, here we go. Let's go into studio. You dumb stuff. I don't know why they do that. Have a quick look at it. So this is the
Make sure you put it
one.
at 720. Put it at 720p.
Where's the pop-ups?
You gotta press play.
Yeah. So, what's it set on?
720. Yeah.
That's all right then. Is it? Oh, I got it muted. It's not too bad. Black and white mode. What's that in the? Oh, that's trees.
Trees.
Something on the water there. I'm not sure what that is, but something's moving.
Dog walking in long grass.
All right. Oh yeah.
It's actually pretty clear. Even the trees are clear. So like if someone was sitting in the tree, they would glow white. You know, there's a rabbit zoomed in very, very far away.
Right. Yeah, I can see a rabbit. Charlie would love to chase that.
See how clear the rabbit is? You can see the eyes on the rabbit. It's that clear. That's really, really clear. It's amazing.
Yeah, still could be a lot better though, but still. How much was that one? $4,000.
$4,000.
Australian?
Yeah.
So that would be like $2,000 US.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the sort of cameras we all need, isn't it? And just put it on a tripod aimed at the sky.
If you skip, it shows you the different views. Skip a bit forward. See the different views. You got different filters. Different thermal filters. You can do reverse. You can do like predator vision where it glows and it glows orange. Anything with heat glows orange. There's a predator vision with the purple on the orange.
That one's pretty clear.
Violet.
That one
sepia.
Stands it
out.
out.
A few different they got a few different filter modes and sepia tone.
Yeah.
That's really clear though, compared to what they had previously. That's very, very clear. And then you got the
that's pretty good.
deer walking around.
Yeah.
Hunters use it because when they shoot a deer, sometimes the deer runs away and they can't find it to kill it, to put it over its, put it out of its misery. So hunters can like find all the deer in long grass when they fall down. It's really good for hunters.
So we had another video here, did you? Let me just have a look. But I suppose we should move on to the other stuff. Instead of doing research on technology and the future of it, that's going to go wrong, yeah. Just delete that front bit there. Hit enter again.
These toys are expensive.
Toys, but serious research though, isn't it?
We'll have to get Wheels to buy one. He can afford one. He's a truck driver.
Yeah, that's right. Is he actually around still? He said he was going to come on the side chat with us in an hour's time. I suppose he's with his family still. Well, maybe he's on the road still. I don't know. If Wills is out there, are you alive? So what are we looking at here? Comparison of all the different cameras, or what?
Yeah, that's the pulsar at the top right. Then you got the HIK micro bottom right. That one's actually clearer, but that's like $8,000 for that one.
Well, I thought that one there looked clearer actually. Depends
on what part I was looking at. What part was I looking at?
Yeah.
I was looking at a part of the video and that one came up really clear in one of the
Can't see anything on that one. That one's pretty bad. That one you can at least see a thing on the ground there. Is that the rabbit?
I think when it zooms into something, the micro just like had all this detail that the others didn't have or something.
That one looks quite clear with the trees, with the different shades there.
Yeah. Depends what he's doing with it. He goes through all these different things.
But it's got no information here. Well, this one's got great detail, grass and stuff, right? Anyway, people can check that out themselves, and the links are on the side.
You've got to check the chapters. There's one part where every other one's blurry, and that HK micro is just like super detailed.
This one's always a correct one, is it? The fourth one.
See how the micro, you can see the individual blades of grass, and then
yeah, and flower tops.
In. Yeah, that was the one. When you zoom in, the zoom on that one's really, really good. Whereas the other ones, see how they're blurry? You don't see the individual blades of grass.
Yeah.
Pixelated and blurry. That was the shot that I saw.
Yeah, this one looks a wee bit like, some blurs. This one looks more detailed. This one's completely lost it. And that one's also faded and blurry.
So it's $8,000 if you want detail in your thermal camera.
If I win lotto, you never know.
You better buy a Powerball ticket. Powerball's 150 million this Thursday. 150 million.
But that's Australia, man. New Zealand, we get up to about 14 million New Zealand, then suddenly someone wins it, and it's back down to 4 million again.
No one won Powerball last Thursday. You can buy a ticket online. Just buy a ticket.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know, but I haven't got the money to keep buying it.
If I win Lotto, I'll buy you HIK micro, and I'll buy you an infrared camera, and I'll buy you a P1000, and I'll get you an 8K PTZ to stick on your house. 4 of them, so they can turn around and look at the sky 24/7.
I think I'm going to buy a new house and set up the cameras. So you know what I mean. And rent out this place
on top of a mountain, away from the aircraft flight paths.
Yeah, but us Kiwis like to do it ourselves, as you know. Buy cheap and ring it together with number 8 wire. Anyway, we better carry on to the next topics, I guess. Secure team, or no, we do secure team first. I think we've already debunked that one though. I don't think I could handle anything third phase at the moment. I'm third phased out, looking at their garbage, but I'm pretty sure.
But they got a new amazing video. Brand new,
Other people will put up the same crap at some time. There we go. It's going to go loud, I suppose. Oh no, I got it muted. So what are we looking at? We're looking at that one that we thought was birds, a flock of birds at the airport. Giant sky machines. Okay, this is going to be fun, isn't it? Oh, scary music. Okay, this one looks familiar.
Oh my god, third phase of the moon has a special report.
Oh no.
Special report.
Yeah, probably can't play it because they put some copyright music on it. Okay, isn't this the one that we looked at months ago with what we thought was a crop dusting drone? I think it might be. Okay, it looks very similar. Okay, now we're talking about the bird one. Ooh, it's got Terminator type music on it. Really cool, Tyler. But you gotta be careful in case that's copyrighted. Probably already played too much.
Oh my god, you gotta look at this third phase of the video. It's so funny.
Oh no, we can't handle any more third phase.
He's acting like it's a special report from the news, like CNN. This is a CNN special report coming to you live. We got this information just in. Oh my god, it's so funny.
It's not about the missile, that one we just debunked, was it? Mick West, is it? Anyway, let's just carry on.
Going from around 250,000 views to almost a million, which is amazing because the algorithm seems to be looking kindly on the channel again, and it's amazing watching how fast the video grew. I think it's at like 950k views now. It's really cool. So I appreciate you guys sharing my stuff and liking it and leaving comments. It definitely helps. So if you haven't seen that video, go and check it out. But back to this current footage, again over Missouri, already causing a firestorm of controversy, especially on Reddit, which is one of the places where it was posted, and as usual has left viewers with more questions than answers.
So this shows how far behind it is. How long ago did we look at that one? At least a couple of live streams back already, isn't it?
Answers. And as you're seeing here, we have this doorbell security Xfinity camera that catches what
is garbage.
What looks to be this sort of ghost-like, semi-transparent, extraterrestrial-looking mothership, let's just be honest, silently gliding over and above a desolate street in the middle of the night before...
Yeah, we've certainly picked that out as a mothership. Not.
Looks like a bat. Looks like a bat or a seagull gliding or something.
Well, I said it was either birds or bats, but it's hard to know. Of course, it could have been birds mixed in with a puff of gas, like steam or something that's floating along and breaking up as well. We just don't know. There's just not enough information in that useless door cam. Okay, what are we saying on the side chat? Do I get a big bag of coffee from your power winnings? A big bag of coffee? You don't ask for much. We get you. What is his name? Jimmy Church's special coffee. Let me just bring up the thing that's gone down again. Okay. Well, I probably would be offering some freebies on the channel anyway, so you never know.
Oh my god.
Turd fakes from the moon.
Third phase of the moon had to go up Mick West. Mick West wants to simply dismiss this as a Learjet, but most likely the FBI wouldn't investigate a mundane aeroplane. They're taking a shot at Mick West.
How could that be a meteorite, though? It's pretty low down. Was that actually confirmed?
Hasn't got a tail.
Was it confirmed as a meteorite, or are you just saying? Because that's the first time anyone said yes, that was a meteorite, because the angle doesn't seem right for a meteorite shower.
I see meteorites all night long. Sky watching looks nothing like a meteorite. It's going too slow.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It's going like a puff of steam or a flock of birds or bats.
Or I have seen one meteorite go like in slow motion in front of me once, and I was like, "Was that a meteor? Does it go that slow?" And I was just
but you got to remember,
it's got a tail on it.
You got to remember, we don't have this.
I've never seen one that go that slow before.
We don't know if this video has been mucked around with, slowed down or sped up at the moment. I think it goes a lot faster than that, and I think he's mucked around with it.
Before vanishing behind some trees.
It's slowed down, I think.
I haven't seen a meteor yet without a tail. Maybe it's possible.
Now,
Maybe
when I first saw this video, I actually pretty much passed it off as likely a fake CGI hoax of some sort.
CGI,
but the more I've
no.
looked at it over the past 3 or 4 days and analyzed
But you can actually see the birds fading off because we zoomed right into it that time.
on my own, the more I've come to believe that this may be one of those rare occasions.
It's open its wings and it's gliding. It says gliding.
No, we saw little changes underneath it, which looked like flapping. But anyway,
flapping.
Yeah, flapping wings. You
it's hard to tell with that much pixelation.
It's hard to tell with that much pixelation. But it looked like that's no meteorites. Clear's expert on meteorites. What is it in the video? An alien aircraft or what? Well, we looked at it a couple of live streams back, and we zoomed in, slowed it down, all sorts of things. You could see there was not much detail there, even to try and see some movement going up and down like wings. And it fades as it goes away from these lights here, which then rules out being a meteorite shower, right? Because it actually starts fading away as they get further away from this light source. And they only become visible once they get to there on the light source. So it rules out a meteorite shower. But it doesn't rule out birds because it's at an airport. And of course they might have got scared and flew up here and took off. So it could be seagulls even. But yeah, but Tyler reckons it's E.T.
where we are able to catch one of these mysterious, unnatural, otherworldly objects, and as it pertains to this clip, with some actual detail. But as always, I will leave it up to you guys.
Otherworldly objects.
Yeah, so
he was just saying before it wasn't like what, and then he goes on. It's otherworldly object. Oh my lord! The way they word their videos.
Yeah, who else does that though? Who else does that? Blake Cousins.
GUFON, right? third phase of Moon. They all do it. They copy each other.
Yeah.
They're like, cover yourself. Say it could be a drone. It could be a meteor. Then spin a little story and then go otherworldly object, amazing spaceship from outer space. You know what I mean? To like.
Okay, so it does look like a bird murmuration, right? Where they change shapes, you know. It'd be like watching a bird murmuration, but on low res and blurred, you know, like that. So it's very much like that there, right? So yeah, once you play a video clip of one and then blur it. Maybe make it into black and white. Of course, we don't know what here we can play without getting problems. SPB video sounds like something you can't play. BBC definitely can't play them. Use Sue, okay. So it looks very much like this one here actually. This one's low down too. So is there any ones that we can play that's not gonna get us? Let's see what else is on the next page. New York Times. No single definite explanation of why Stalin's murmur rate. So that looks like a distant one, very similar to the door camera there. Can we play New York Times? That's a news article. We should be able to play it if it's a video. Okay, that looks very similar, doesn't it? But I don't think it's Stalin's. I think it's some other types of birds. Look at that one there. It does look very similar with the little highlighted bits here, but they've got it black and white. I wonder if Scott Brando did that one yet. It looks like it's doing that. What's this bullshit coming up? Yeah, this is nighttime one. I just thought they got any video on it after all that. I thought they did have. There's another one that looks like we could use. Wild about. Look at this, that looks very similar. I bet it doesn't bring up bird memoration for that video. I betcha. Not like we do. So it's YouTube. Probably copyright. Let's just play bits of it. Okay. Where does it start? Okay. Coming in now. Alright, they got some damn music on it. See, that's what it looked like in the video though, isn't it? Almost looks like it does almost look like CGI. Now obviously that's a lot better than oh camera. I got this niggle in the throat, it's trying to stop me talking. And let me just get a drink. There's that Men in Black helicopter that flew over before. There's some good images here. And now it's getting darker. Oh, look at that thing. That's a mothership. Yeah, it's fading. It's funny how it fades, huh? Now it's going back the other way. Whoa. That's pretty cool, huh? Crazy. The sort of patterns you get. So now we go back to that video here. It looks very similar, doesn't it?
So, key things to note while analyzing this UFO footage. As you guys can see here, this object, and for the sake of argument, we will just call it an object or a craft. But the object clearly goes behind the trees in the foreground and the background, which was one of the first things that I looked at to really kind of try to tell if this was CGI or not. And zoomed in, you guys can even tell after the object clearly passes behind the trees. It doesn't bleed over the top of the trees, which is a strong indicator of CGI, where they didn't mask the footage enough to where it passes behind, and so parts of it will actually, you know, appear in front of the tree, and you see none of that here. And to the contrary, you can actually see some little spots of light and detail from the object actually passing through the leaves and the branches that make up the trees. And like I said, this can be very difficult for a CGI artist to do, especially with something like trees and bushes with a lot of little moving parts and openings and holes. Now we can also note that through this enhanced and looped over version, that the UFO, once first appearing, it begins in the darkness and seems to be rejecting any sort of light coming from the street. However, at the midpoint where we see the object moving almost right above these bright lights coming from the street lamps below, you can easily notice that the bottom of this oddly shaped UFO becomes illuminated as it passes directly over the lights.
UFO.
Like you would think a legitimate three-dimensional object
There's no
would
oddly shaped UFOs. There's like specific shapes that people have witnessed for thousands of years, and the shapes don't change. But the same people witness today the same shapes they were reporting hundreds of years ago, exactly the same shapes. Why would there be all of a sudden an oddly shaped UFO? It's just BS, man.
They are uninformed and unknown, most of them. No, he's just shilling. He knows exactly it's a bird murmuration. You can see
researcher is going to compare what a shape of a UFO someone witnesses today or films with what they've had hundreds or thousands of reports from, going backwards.
Let's have a look at
oddly shaped UFOs.
Let's see if we can find bat murmuration. I don't know if they call it the same thing or not, but it looks pretty much the same, I'd say. And if they're smaller objects, then it's going to look like more of a solid object, doesn't it, than larger birds. Drone captures millions of swarming bats. Can we use that one? Cater's clips, probably not. But again, it looks very similar to the bird one there. Austin preview. Okay, what else we got here? Daniel. Swarm of 750,000 bats. Austin, Texas. Okay, that one will do. Just play a clip of it. It's probably got music. It probably looked exactly the same, won't it? What's happened? Huh? What happened there?
The daytime video.
I thought maybe I clicked something and it changed. I think I did, didn't I?
There's the bats there. There's the bats there, see?
Oh, that's the right video. I thought something strange happened. Now let's just swing through it.
Above the trees there.
Alright.
There they are, there. See the trees?
See, even that looks similar if you do that at night time with lights on it. You can see it's pretty much like the Starlins one. Except for they're too low down. Here we go, here's one where it's more angled up to the sky. That's you can see it could be bats or birds, right?
Batman.
They do move quite fast too, don't they? And they slow down and go around in circles.
Birds and bats, they do like glide as well. When they've got enough speed, they just glide around.
And of course in Australia they've got ones called, what's it called now? Flying foxes.
Flying foxes?
Yeah. Let's see. I wonder if we can find some flying foxes. Although I don't think they got them in America. Flying foxes. They're quite large. There we go. Flying fox. There we go. It's a bat. Yeah, I remember those landing in the tree outside the balcony in Australia when I was living there. The flying foxes of Santonia, wherever that is. Flying foxes consistent with our important native wildlife. So they land in these trees and they hang upside down, just like creepy bats do. What have we got one here? Flocks of birds swooping and swirling together. Flying fox, fruit bat, frenzy, Sydney. Who's put that one up? Jake. Have Jake. Let's have a quick look at that one. So the flying fox are actually quite a big bat, you know, little, not little tiny ones, right? As you can see here, they look like birds. And they've got a big wingspan. That's what's different about the Australian ones. Obviously also in other parts of the world. See, they look like birds. And they do glide, you see. That's why they're called flying foxes, I guess. Foxes. Because they look like foxes when you go close up on them. Yeah, I remember those in Brisbane. I was there. Anyway, it's interesting, but Tyler needs to get outside once in a while and actually see what birds look like, obviously.
In the footage,
You wouldn't
it
know what birds
becomes
look
more
like.
illuminated right at the point where it's almost directly over top, and then begins to reflect less of the
He's
light
such a shill.
leaves that area and disappears behind
It's
the
a
trees.
biological.
You can also notice the strange object giving off what appears like a ghostly, transparent...
Biological...
Ghostly, transparent, oddly shaped UFO. He's just putting in the dictionary and thesaurus out to find words to say.
Yeah, he's a good shill man. It's amazing though. How many views has he got on this? Because it's been out for
putting me
how
through
many
so
hours?
much pain. You're putting me through so much pain.
You know, it's me. I barely get 100. He's already got 232,000 on this one, and no one has a clue because he hasn't told them. 20k likes. I'd be happy with 20,000 views. See, I don't know. I don't know why I'm bothering this business. We're just not getting through to people. What's wrong with the young generation today? It makes me sad.
They want to believe too much.
The one young generation, all they do is spend all day playing Xbox or something, you know.
They want to believe so much that they're willing to believe BS. Do no research. No one does any research. Like, no, I saw it. Tyler showed me. Tyler's got the best videos, man. I love Tyler. Oh, Tyler, you've got the best videos, man. Oddly shaped UFO. We can see the translucent luminosity of the translucent, oddly shaped UFO.
Yeah, Gabber just likes taking the piss out of it. Obviously, it's probably a TikTok generation watching this bad UFO videos. Don't talk about TikTok. That's just I just hate TikTok. I've joined up there, by the way, and I've tried to post up some stuff there. I even tried to say come to my channel and join their channel, you know, and see if you can solve the questions they put out, and you could win $30, and no one would take up the offer. It's funny, I couldn't give away money for people to come and actually start watching particular episodes and see if they could solve it. It was kind of sad, really. So yeah, I can't even give away money. It wasn't about me making money, it was about me trying to get some more subs to the channel to make GUFON really jealous and go irate. And I was seeing if I could do a little test by making it a bit more fun with questions, but I don't think even you guys even answered them half the time. I think it was what's his name? Forget his name, but there was a couple of people that posted out some solutions, and they were close but not perfect because they weren't listening properly on the last live stream, because I would base it on the last live stream. But anyway, I can't even remember what the first question was right now. But yeah, you guys are right. They trust too much. Yeah, I suppose they do. Hey kid, jump in my car, I'll give you a couple of sweets. And you never see them again, right? We used to have that education in school. I don't know if it still happens, about stranger danger. They need it, I think, probably. How not to be taken in by gullibleness. Most believe the Kardashian idiots are so fantastic. You know, I haven't even watched a single episode of that series. I don't even know who the names are or anything like that, because that doesn't appeal to me, right? That's like dumbing down those type of shows. I'm more interested in sci-fi's that's fantasy and you can dive into the topic, you know. Also documentaries where you learn stuff, and what's the other stuff I like? I like those shows where they go survival programs, because that's kind of entertainment and also practical at the same time.
I like the History Channel. I like the History Channel where they go to Egypt and look at the tombs and the mummies and what's inside the pyramid.
Yeah, yeah, I like the prepping shows and stuff like that. It was entertaining, where you can actually learn something useful, you know, how to build a log cabin or whatever. But yeah, says 2 in the chat, but at least 5 of us. Yeah, I think so, isn't it? It's kind of strange, isn't it?
Camera?
So my channel stats, if you have a look on Social Blade, I was talking about Social Blade, how to look up things. You'll see there's a lot of blanks and missing data on my channel, but if you go to someone else's, theirs is all complete. My channel is all right mess. As you can see though, the subs are still gone up since I was on Cambian's panel, and also included in that last documentary. You can see it's having some impact here on some of the subs. It's not shooting up 10 or 20 every day, but still it's going in the right direction. I think I lost a couple of subs. There's a couple, obviously, third phase fans that had subbed to me or GUFON fans, and then they realised and then unsubbed. You know, it's kind of like that, right? Oh, he debunked this, unsub. It's that sort of mentality, right? They just don't want their worldview or their favourite UFO case debunked, because they didn't think you were a government shill. That's how I see the younger generation. They're so suspicious of everything. So they follow some guy that they don't know anything about called Secureteam, because he's in the same age group, and they think he's the bees and E's. So that's hilarious.
Like look
and
on
sad.
Its outer shell. And I say outer shell because if you look, it almost
Outer
appears
shell.
that there is a shell or a bunch of smaller objects making up the entirety of the UFO, almost like
yeah, it's called birds.
an armadillo, where it has hundreds, perhaps thousands of these smaller separate scales or panels, each of which sort of move independent from one another, and it does look sort of semi-transparent. Like,
I wonder if Scott Brando's watched this, because he's going to be killing himself laughing at this one. Well, let's just do a quick whiz around at his one, see if he's posted anything since Secureteam's put out. Let's have a look. Do you know if Cambian did a live today? Well, I know it's still weekend, isn't it? He wouldn't have done a live today, because it's Monday here, but it'll be Sunday over there still.
Yeah, Sunday over there.
So he's posted the Uragala one, which is kind of hilarious, saying that there was aliens coming in when it's actually Pyrotechnic's plane. What's that one? That's something new. He's talking about the missile one, so we've looked at that earlier with Mick West. There we go. We'll talk to that earlier. Starlink one, we've talked about that one too. But has he done any? What's Joe Rogan been up to? Joe Rogan.
You got to look at the new third phase. It's just terrible.
Okay, we'll get to it. We'll leave it at the end probably. Don't be fooled by videos promoted by TV series passed off as paranormal activity. What series is he talking about? That's a clip from video game Armor. So there's something there from third phase, is there? It's like he's not... that's where we got last time about the water droplet in the lens, but there's nothing there about third phase or Secureteam apart from back then. That's kind of weird that he doesn't do it anymore. Let's keep on going.
You can kind of see through it, but that just may be, the lower grade recording.
Okay, let's give on a bit.
Clearly can be seen.
He's still shilling. He's filling out this episode to be more ads in it, obviously, but because it's got ad blocker, we don't actually see whereabouts he puts ads in. But anyway,
my wife showed me this video this morning, and we're walking our son last night. And as we did, and we're coming
He's
up
paying
the
his
driveway
wife to
and
look
about
for
to go
videos
inside
for him.
the night, he says, I saw it first floating over our house's flat roof and over the horizon.
No, he's talking about the guy that filmed it, was it? I'm not sure.
Horizon. My brain tried so hard to convince myself that it was birds.
Yeah, I think he's reading out the Reddit post. So the wife saw it on the security camera and told the husband to have a look at the video. Anyway, just keep on going. Look, they're still going.
I'd have thought that I was in.
We're not interested. It's just garbage video. It really is. Okay, what have we got next? I'm pretty sure we debunked this one too. Let's have a look. This is the crop duster one, isn't it? Well, crop dusting drone, we think. Is the most likely thing for it. Look at the crazy music he's added to it. I better mute that, just in case of copyright. Yeah, I think it's one of those crop dusting drones that they use now. And they can just program it and tell it to go and do the job. There you go. Yeah, it is. It's the same one that we looked at already. And then it flies on an angle past the crop there, which looks like cornfield or something. Yeah, there it is. Look, you can see the spray coming down. See that? Okay, what's he going to say about it? Should have told me that I still had a message up there. I'll get rid of that. For 30 years,
Can you hear me?
Paid. Yeah, we still hear you.
Yeah. It looks like a drone too.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Crop
Yeah, it looks
dusting
like
drone.
a drone. He's got the X-Files music on. Oh, this kid's unbelievable.
Yeah, it's terrible, isn't it? I thought he was going to talk about it. I suppose we might have to put caps on to see when he starts talking about it. There we go.
Unbelievable.
Is he going to talk about it? There we go. Okay.
On this, and that's, again, pretty standard when it comes to a lot of UFO clips uploaded to the web. A lot of people don't want their information out there, myself being one of them, but hey, all I care about is the footage, and so this kind of looks like one of the triangular-shaped possible TR-3B craft that we've seen, and I've featured so many times here on the channel. If this was a plane, because of just how low the UFO passes by, and, it almost looks as if it's kind of turning on its side, you know what I mean? Unlike a plane would.
Like a drone does.
Do,
yeah.
More of like what a triangular object or a flying saucer would do as they spin. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting from this, so. Okay,
let's, I didn't actually look for crop dusting drones, but let's see if we can find any crop dusting drone. Let's see. Agricultural spray in New Zealand even. So they use them in New Zealand now. I suppose they can stay up for 30 minutes, right? A helicopter. Here's one of the drones. Now, would they have 3 lights on it though? A front one. It could be one of these helicopter ones even. That would have 3 lights on it. So you can see where the arm lamps are. And this one there. 3-bladed one, is it? Spraying. Definitely we can see the spray coming down, right? So they're doing it in daytime there, but there's no reason why you couldn't do it all night long. Look how big they are though. Yeah, they're quite big. Are you still there? I think it had a click noise. You've gone quiet,
Yeah, I'm
Gabber.
still here.
Yeah,
I'm just making some noise. I'm just making some noise, so I'm muted.
Okay, that might be what the click noise was. I thought maybe we'd lost you. So there's a lot of options there, isn't there? But no nighttime images. Let's try nighttime. Here we go. It's got one light. That one's got multiple lights. There's a three-bladed one again. So there's not too many night shots. But I think it's one of those, right? But if he was a genuine researcher, right, he would say, could it be this? You know, here's some pictures. Could only find these ones. Maybe there's a video of one that's spraying at night time. Let's have a look. I'm pretty sure we did find some information about it too, didn't we? Where someone said it was crop dust, and I can't remember now. Whether I found the information included in the last video or not. So yes, it looks like we got no nighttime ones, which is disappointing. I had to create. Yeah, it's not much there, is there? That's why we can't say, well, here's a video, and this is this one. Let's see how similar it is. But yeah, what do you guys reckon? Shigun, MetalGaming, no, I wouldn't pay for BBC either. No, it's garbage, isn't it? It used to be good.
I think Tyler's full of shit.
Let's try Tyler. Yep. On to the next one, you reckon? It's aerial sure UFO video. Interviewing. I fell asleep a bit. We were talking about the crop duster. We wondered where you got to. You know, if you had dinner, I know what you mean. Especially when you're diabetic, you go high, and it's almost, it knocks you out like a drug, like someone's stuck an injection into you, and then you sort of wake up again. Or if you're really tired, like yesterday when I finished the stream, I was so tired, and because it took a lot out of me, and I had dinner, got to bed, and I was trying to upload it and work on chapters, and I must have fell asleep. Just totally knocked out like that. I woke up and Gabber was beeping me on Discord, and I thought, oh crap, I better start doing the chapters. And yeah, I don't think I finished till about 1 or 2 in the morning. But anyway, this one here, garbage. What's he saying? TR3B, just garbage, right?
Viewer sent this over. It was posted to Instagram, and yeah, anyone have any more?
And it's months old. Third phase put it up first, right?
What appears to be a large, solid object can be seen illuminated, but if not that, I guess you could say is revealed by the moon as...
Hey?
This videos are crap. It's illuminated. Of course it's illuminated. It's a light.
I think we're talking about this black thing, and that's the moon behind, is he saying?
As it passes and the Earth rotates, or as the UFO...
There's a black dark cloud in front of the moon.
Passes by.
Looks like a...
Okay, we'll do some analysis here.
Okay, it could be birds or bats. Okay, keep watching.
Some of you may be thinking, well, this could probably just be a cloud or something like that. And it very well may be a cloud, but...
There you go, I said cloud straight away.
It looks really solid to be a cloud, and it looks like...
Oh, no, you can't say that, Tyler, you can't.
Object, as opposed to all of the long groupings...
It could also be being filmed through a car window, where there's a black piece of stuff on the car window
of clouds in the foreground and in the distance. You know, this sort of looks like a lone object, reminiscent of the UFO from that new film.
And the guy can't keep it.
Oh my lord!
Oh no!
What's he going on about? It's another otherworldly object. Look, it's the black dude that made the new movie Nope. It looks exactly that Nope movie. The UFO looked like a spaghetti octopus kite.
Settle down, settle down. Gabber's going off the hinge here.
This Tyler
Okay.
Glockner, his voice makes I'm losing brain cells. I'm losing brain cells listening to this Secureteam10.
Yeah, so we've looked at this one before, the holes in the clouds, right? And making square shapes and triangle shapes. It's just garbage, isn't it? It really is garbage. How can it form a square? Well, if you look at it, if you zoom into it though, you can see it's not actually a square. But when you zoom out, you lose that definition, right? You can actually see it bends down, curves around. People must think he's a complete moron, surely. And that one could be anything, you know. But anyway, let's see what they're saying down the thing ones. We've had enough of that, like you said. It's triggering us too much. What's
you gotta look at the new third phase. You gotta look at the new third fake of me.
Okay, I'll look at the new. You know, I could be here because I don't have to dash off for dinner. What's rather eerie about this is I experienced something very similar. What, a cloud? Which one they talking about?
I got abducted by a square cloud.
What I love about you, Tyler, is you show what's happening without trying to be extra sensational. What?
What do you mean? He's saying it's an otherworldly object. He hasn't proven it's come from another world. Oh my lord, these people are so dumb. Oh.
You suddenly got louder, haven't you? Is it my imagination or Gabber got louder? Just
These people are so dumb. They're like, he's saying it's an otherworldly object. How is it from an other world?
What was the second clip? Was that the crop duster? I can't even imagine driving. Yeah, the crop duster down the road.
There are a few cans short of a 6-pack.
Only a few. I've been a subscriber for years and forgot to check in on your videos, and this is like the first one I came back to after being a long time gone. You didn't disappoint, brother. Keep up the wonderful quality, unbiased content. Keep them suckered into fantasy world. Tyler, thank you for sharing these videos. Unbelievable. These guys obviously don't do any Google searches because on Reddit or anything like that.
They get all their information from Tyler. That's all they need.
Yeah, it looks like it. I wish they had had little brackets of that. You know, maybe a rough age. You know, like have a bracket there, 20 or 30 or 40. You know, you don't have to say the exact age, but that would be handy. Missouri resident, I can say that I've seen similar things around licking my entire life. Eh? Looking good. But now we have cameras available to catch them. I saw something like that once in a while in Wales, UK. It was hard to see clearly because it was dark. The object had a lot of lights on it, so there was a lot of contrast. But what's he talking about? The first one, the second one? Keep up the good work, Tyler. If this is real, this is absolutely terrifying. No, it's not real. Glad one person on all of YouTube posts actual footage. He's glad that one person on YouTube posts actual footage with real analysis. Oh my god. Haven't they come across the Out There channel? Or Mick West, or, you know, some other ones that do put a lot of effort into it. Do people realise something isn't right with the world? Yeah. Young kids, what they're being taught in school, and one of the courses should be critical thinking, I think. How to spot fakes and not have to be suckered in by fake news. And they need a course, I think. How to do your own fact checking, right? Yeah, I've got Unsolved Mysteries Season 3. Apparently Episode 2 is on Missouri, is it? Not Missouri. One of the places in America anyway with M. I can't remember which one it was. Minnesota, was it? It's well worth checking it out apparently. So I've yet to get to that tonight maybe. Super cool security footage. Creepy. The object. So straight away he's gotten them believing it as an object rather than maybe hundreds or thousands of objects. Hi Tyler, as a person that has been in the aviation world since I was 8. The second clip you showed is a aircraft and it's banks to the left. Pretty small aircraft then, wouldn't it be, if it is an aircraft?
You can't judge the distance at nighttime accurately, so you can't tell.
You can see
you don't know if it's close. You don't know if it's close and light reflecting of it, or if it's far away and there's light glare off it. We don't know because you can't judge distance at night time.
I didn't see any red flashing anti-collision lights like he's claiming there with being night
if it was
video.
a plane, it would have had flashing strobes on it or something.
Yeah, if it was a plane, but a drone doesn't have that, right? You'd still put some LED lights on it so you can fly it around or see where it's getting to. You have the rear white light. Yeah, I think he's wrong. It's not a plane, but of course a drone, one of those large crop dusting drones, does look like it's banking. Doesn't look like a plane. Funny, I see this. My cousin said the same thing. I don't think he's gonna respond to your questions. Too much over analysis. Agreed. This is not a alien aircraft. Yeah, thank you Tyler for sharing these clips. Tyler, you're really outdone yourself. Tyler, I just want to say your videos have only gotten better. Hi Tyler, awesome footage, blah blah. So is anyone actually gonna call it out? The first video, the UFO looked like it had cloaking. Yeah, birds. The summer I had my... No one's actually said commemoration at all here. That's just crap. UFO encounter. Moving on. You reckon I gotta watch third phase? Right, okay. And then we'll have a look at NN and wrap up for the day, I guess. And you were saying you had enough of third phase, and now you're trying to direct me back to third phase. I was trying to stay away from third phase.
You're gonna laugh when you see this one. It's just terrible.
Okay, there's a couple they've put up since we've been here. 3, what looks like it. What's that one? Military helicopters surrounds UFOs. Multiple videos. So we've already seen some of those. They put up section 51 was one of them, right? Massive otherworldly UFOs harvesting energy from the sun. Is it? That one doesn't look like the sun, but FBI UFO investigator debunkers desperate. Right, so that the one we want to see. Is that the UFO report one? Is it? We played a clip of that on GUFONs, I think. I'll just mute it. Yeah, look, I really covered this one. Okay, they're using some music on it. Third phase broke the news with garbage again. It took over 3 days before the major media picked it up on it because some shill probably sent third phase to them. Special reports. This is the one you're talking about, was it? Gabber, you gone quiet. What happened to Gabber?
I'm here.
I think you've gone way in the distance. He must be away from his chair.
Hello? No, I'm right here. I'm just disappointed.
Is this what you were talking about? This is Tim Good, or we were talking about that as one of the first ones on the show.
Who's that guy?
And Tim Goodall.
Tim Goodall.
Yeah.
What has he done?
I don't know the background on him, but he's the one talking about the SR-71 and all that. I'm not sure if he worked at Area 51 or what, or Lockheed Martin or something like that.
He looks dodgy. What does he think he is? Top Gun?
Yeah, it might have been a pilot even. I'm not sure of his full background. But he's on third phase of the moon, and he's feeding them these airplane pilot or FAA reports to third phase, saying, "Oh, this was the UFO. Put it up on your channel."
It's dodgy. There's like no evidence in the video.
Nevada, I plan on going out there with recording devices and cameras, and
so got to be careful how much we play. You know what they're like. They want to strike everybody down. Oh, this guy. Who's that?
Actual plane, flight 2292.
That's Doc Skinner. He's put on weight, hasn't he? That's Doc Skinner, isn't it?
Doc Skinner, eh?
Doc Skinner, yeah. He's part of the team, isn't he? Is that the one? Isn't that Doc Skinner? He looks different there.
What he saw. That is something I would like to hear, definitely. Because
he's not on weed, is it? He looks like he's a weed guy, doesn't he? Okay, let's just move on.
Look at all the aliens he's got in the background. He's definitely a stoner. Oh my lord! Look at the fake.
I gotta blow up alien.
How fake is that tan?
Tan? What tan?
He's tan. Look at the tan. Look at his skin. The cousin's skin.
Wow, that's GUFON. So this is this is an old report, because this is when GUFON was skinny.
2292 today.
Recycling old.
Okay, let's look at him. He looks like a little kid. That's GUFON.
2:17 p.m. Eastern.
Hey, Bunk, make my day. Why is he looking down? That's terrible.
I didn't see from Kentucky.
This is why I hate that. Yeah, he's covering up his eyes. He had a little moustache there.
He's trying to tell a fake story, so he's got to cover his eyes up.
Yeah.
You gotta look at the camera if you're gonna talk. If you're gonna tell a story, you're gonna look at the camera. What are you doing?
Change history pilots. So they're just repeating the same old crap. So where's this?
Yeah, this is total garbage. No evidence. Where's the evidence? They just look at his suntan. He's got fake tan bronzing suntan solution on.
Which one are you talking about? This one.
Brent, yeah, with the black t-shirt on. Look at him.
No, that's
glowing
Brett.
orange from the. I don't know what their stupid names are. I don't care what their names are. Look at the fake tan bronzing suntan solution.
If you say so. And of course, this is the guy that struck my channel.
Dr. J.
Mm-hmm.
He looks like an idiot.
No, you're not allowed to say that. He gets all upset if you say that.
You'd have to be an idiot to be on a third phase of moon video. That's for sure.
We know that.
Hello. What are you doing?
Yeah. Stupid title. I'm not going to re-watch all that again. That came out a long time ago.
It's total garbage. It's total garbage. No evidence. Look. He's filming a piece of paper with words on it. Are you serious?
Yeah. That's right. Anomalies. Was that the one where they took down the radar, though? Because I was questioning whether the radar was up there. Advice ATC equipment. Yeah, this is the one they were adding in as conspiracy, because they were doing maintenance on the AD. Was it the radar system or the ABSB system? They said some areas may find disruptions. So I just wonder why they wouldn't have seen the Learjet on the radar. maybe because it was down. But yeah, they're saying that they're desperate. The debunkers are desperate when the Mick West is pulled in.
No way. This third phase of the moon is legit. They had Dr. Sala on their show, on the documentary. Legit.
I'm more interested in this stupid helicopter one here, right?
What's that one?
Oh god. Hang on, I just gotta meet that shit. Okay, this alright. This one GUFON played. This is a classic MP what do you call it? AVC compression artifact. Where I was talking about you have a full frame called an I-frame, and then all sorts of other movements are done with various vectors, and if you transmit that and you lose one of those vector frames, then you get sort of craziness happening where it looks like the hand passes through things. You can't quite see it here, but
yeah,
you can see
it looks like the hand passes through the cable
because there's a missing frame of how it sort of happens, right?
The frame, got rendered out when you rendered the movie. It rendered it out.
You can see there's a blur, right, where it's lost that data in transmission, and they're saying, cover up, they're hanging from threads on the ceiling, or whatever. So, yeah, are they talking about it? Right in front of our eyes, I'm kind of flabbergasted. Well, if they're like professional film guys, they would know all about compression artifacts and transmission artifacts. And
so they're faking. They know exactly what it is. They're just faking it, making sensation out of nothing.
Oh, okay, clear. Thanks for joining us. Probably got another half an hour to go anyway. But we'll see. Maybe less. We're going to have a look at Nocturnal News last and then wrap it up. Have a good night, and you can catch up on the rest of it later. Get some sleep. Yeah, okay. I understand that. In colour with fat head, long arms, and slender body. Okay, did I miss something here? Was shot to death with 5 rounds. Are we talking about Bigfoots or aliens? I think I missed something on the side here. Freezing Winter. Okay, where we going with this? A new book titled.
Night, Claire.
Good night, Claire. Take care. Thanks for joining us, gang. It's good to see you. How can I read that when I've clicked on it? That's just so annoying, that feature. I still have to figure out that one. Here we go. A new book titled Strangecraft, The True Story of an Air Force Intelligence Officer's Life. Claims that you should come on Voice. I put the link up there. You can come on Voice, Metal Gamer. Just click on the link if you're on Windows, and you can talk about it. Life with UFOs claims that a military police officer shot an extraterrestrial being at Fort. Yeah, this story, this, you need multiple witnesses to that and to come forward, and where's the evidence? And when they snap it with a smartphone and sneak it out the base or something, I don't know. Sneak it out the pockets.
It was 1978. There were no phones.
Oh, that's true. What did they have back then? Not much.
They had the baked bean can with string tied to another baked bean can with string.
Yeah, that's true. I'll just click through it. I think I got most of them, have I? People can read it on the side chat later anyway. Yeah, it's a bit too much for my eyes to read all that, I'm afraid. You should really come on Voice and just talk about it. Would be great if someone had some evidence of it. Yeah, exactly. Be Smoking Gun. Yeah, next time perhaps.
Why did he shoot the alien for?
Yeah, that's a good question. It sounds like a Phil Snyder story again, doesn't it? You know, and
he's a military police. You just don't go shooting. Even if it's an alien, you're not going to go shoot it. You're going to be like, the alien has to be doing something bad, like threatening another serviceman, or destroying property, military property, government property, or like they don't go killing stuff straight away. It sounds. Like, if an MP rocks up as an alien here, what? Bang, bang, bang. Like, what?
Yeah, they had Polaroid back then. But I don't think they would be carrying one in their waist packet, or waist jacket, or whatever. See the link about Fort Dixie incident. Yeah, okay, I'm pretty sure we could look at that some other time. Probably not today. Yeah, just join the Discord and post the links up there, or whatever you can find on it, and we could probably include it on the next live show.
Interesting to see what reason he had to just shoot an alien that just rocked up at the base.
Okay, so something is going. Let's just read what the shells are saying. Going on, it's a anomaly. I'm not saying that. So he's covering all bases like GUFON. So why are they even showing it then?
That this is happening in real life. It could just be a camera artifact.
Oh my lord!
Fact.
This is what they spend their time doing.
Yeah,
they do this to make $500.
They're trying to say NASA is lying, sort of thing, I guess. But obviously, it's a camera artifact, right? And what they should do, if they're experts, they should explain how it works as a camera artifact, right?
But then they can't pretend that it's a space otherworldly anomaly.
Yeah, what was the title on that one? Military helicopter. So that must be coming up. Okay, let's just keep on going. This might be it here, is it? Oh, they got that music on it. That you get copyright. Yeah, that's really great helicopter, and it's filmed in portrait. Yeah, that's really great camera work. Well worth sending to third phase. Yeah, we got to do lots of enhancements and zooms. Okay, can we even see a helicopter? Ah, right, there it is. Actually, that looks like it could be a weather balloon, or one of those. It looks like maybe one of those advertising balloons that's got away again. Okay, let's just keep on going. You can't see it?
You love dots in the sky. It's your favorite. It's the dot in the sky. It's your favorite.
I hate them.
All I see is a white pixel.
Where's it gone? I can't even see it now. I zoomed in.
It went to an otherworldly.
It hasn't got. There it is. The sun hasn't shined on it. It's moving around funny. Here we go. So is it a balloon that's in a vortex room? Because it looked like it was going around in circles, like it was in like a tornado type vortex. But it could be CGI, couldn't it? I probably zoomed in too much now. Okay, they've probably zoomed in, have they? Terrible footage anyway. This is why you don't film it with one eye mode, portrait. You film it in landscape, that way keep it in. So that looks like LA helicopter, is it? Went out of focus here. Did the other thing go out of focus? Terrible filming, isn't it? It's got it on automatic focus. I don't know. So
that's the helicopter, and then you got the white dot.
Yeah. I got a feeling that white dot might be lens flare. So where's the sun in this? This is another thing with these type of videos. The sun looks like it's up here. It looks like lens flare as he's trying to film the helicopter. It looks like it's pretty staged to me. What's 18 Wheels think of that one? Okay, it seems that those two objects are moving together though, is it? Okay, they might be moving together. That could... would
They
that
look
do
like they're
away...
moving together.
Yeah, like it's attached to the helicopter, but I don't think it is. Does it go out of focus at the same time, though?
It's so pixelated, we can't even tell if it's attached to the helicopter.
Exactly. Is it a advertising banner underneath?
I can't see a cable. But you can barely see the rotor blades, which are thick, so you won't be able to see a cable.
I suppose you've got to get rid of that text now. Looks like it's on an angle. See, it looks like a bucket almost. And get the angle there.
Like it's carrying a bucket.
Because
the helicopter tilted, and it tilted with the helicopter. See?
Yeah.
Now the helicopter's turning around. Oh, now it's changed. No, it's not.
No, it's not attached to it.
It's not attached to it.
I don't know, it's highly suspicious, really, isn't it? Especially the way he's ringing it around there.
It's dodgy. Dodgy Brothers Incorporated.
Yeah. I saw it went out of focus then. I don't know, it looks highly suspicious, really. Alright, it went out of focus there completely. And we've got 2 dots. Where's the helicopter gone? 2 dots. Motion blur. Rolling shutter. I think it might be on the video actually. It's not. It doesn't look like it could be CGI. But something's not right. I can't pin the finger on it. Just look like it's put in the video. But clearly it's not.
Maybe it's just a balloon just floating.
Yeah, you can see it must be stationary because it's moving with the helicopter all the time until the helicopter flies away, right?
The wind could be pushing it, so it's moving with the helicopter, and then the helicopter turns around, and it stays there.
I don't think it's anywhere near the helicopter. That's what I'm thinking.
If it was near the helicopter, if it was a balloon, the whitewash from the rotor blades would push it away.
Yeah, that's right. So this has got to be further away from the helicopter.
The balloon, the white thing's closer to us, and the helicopter's further away.
Yeah, that's got to be like. It's got to be a balloon. Could be an advertising balloon that's got a way going, slowly going up. And it's a bit like that one they did in the Valley of California, right? Anyway,
Yeah. It looks like a Mylar balloon to me, just shining in the sun.
Yeah, it could be a Mylar balloon.
It sort of moves around. It moves around like a balloon, like it sort of goes this way, then that way.
It did at the beginning. It looked like it did.
Yeah.
It actually went around in a vortex wind, and then it sort of stabilized and started drifting up. It could be even. Yeah, it's definitely closer to the camera. I think we've nailed it. I think it was probably a Mylar balloon. It was in a vortex ring, went around like that, and then it sort of stabilized, carried on up.
I saw no shape. There was no shape of a craft or any distinguishable shape or any metallic or metals or anything, like nothing.
So this one here, we need to stabilize it properly. So they haven't done that by the looks of it. Then that would give it away, right? To tell us it was a stationary balloon that's in a whirlwind or whatever. But anyway, it's just garbage again, right? Clearly not a UFO because no military helicopters would fly away from it, right? And that'd be.
I don't think you can. I don't think you can stabilize photos like that because you need something for the program to track. You need an object for it to track.
Yeah, that's right. That's why I do it manually. I rip all the frames to pings. It takes a long time to do it, but then you get a nice you zoom in, enhance it and all that, and then you get it all in frame properly, and then you just create an animated GIF edit, and you can see how it moves and see what signatures it closely matches, like birds, balloon, drone, all that sort of business. I don't think it's a drone, but it could be. It's possible it's a drone, but the way it was sort of circling was more balloon-like than what you'd see for a drone. That's
the movement. The movement looked more balloon-like to me.
But anyway, so what's these guys now talking about?
Is that the moon?
Yeah, looks like the moon. Didn't I cover this one before? Are they recycling? I think I did cover this one before, haven't I?
No, that's move. Is that moving or is the camera moving?
The camera's moving. It looks like the camera's moving. See, look at the fence. So that looks like it's stationary now. And you can see it's being filmed through trees because you can see the branches. Muted the music. Isn't it the red blood sun? That was the night that you were talking about, the red blood sun.
Red blood moon.
Yeah, I think that was the day that you said, October the 19th, wasn't it? Just a wee while ago.
Oh, the last full moon we had a couple of weeks ago was a blood moon, red blood moon.
Yeah, so could that be the red blood moon that's sort of partially behind clouds, and he's filming it obviously through trees that we're not seeing here, because you can see when they zoom in and enhance it, looks like we're getting branches cutting off, right? See that there? I think they do zoom in eventually.
It's the same sort of colour as the blood moon.
Yeah, that's right. There we go, look. It's filming through trees, or it's near a tree, right?
Look, there's the tree branches. There's a tree. The twig. See the twig? See the twig? You can see the branch of the trees.
Yeah, but you can't see it in the video, but you can see it through the shadow it's casting.
Because I take pictures of the moon through tree branches to be artistic. It looks exactly the same.
Yeah, you can see he's moving here.
Now he's running. He's running and moving his hand. And it makes it look like it's moving.
Yeah, that's got to be the blood moon, surely.
I think it's a blood moon.
Would it be that small though? I suppose it's possible. Smartphone technology would normally overexpose it, but maybe he's got the exposure settings set right, maybe, or set in the lowest. These guys should know.
If he was filming a UFO, he would sit still and like hold it steady and film it. Like he's running with the camera and walking and running and moving and running
and as he's doing that, he's changing the angle of view and trees
changing the angle of view to make it look like it's gone over somewhere, but it hasn't.
Yeah, and what they're saying here, they're saying some kind of drone, guys. No, it's not some kind of drone at all.
I wouldn't listen to anything they're saying.
No, it's just garbage, isn't it?
Yeah.
What else are they saying? Permission from the person who shot it from San Paulo will give that.
People in South America are doing fakes all the time. I don't even watch anything from Mexico or Guatemala. I don't watch nothing because it's all fake.
Okay, there's definitely looks like the moon, is it? Get back to the archive. Okay, we're going back to the archive, guys.
Is this the archive of fakes?
It's terrible, isn't it?
It's terrible.
That's terrible garbage. That's the moon. That's the moon, surely.
Disco Tina's in there.
See,
oh my God,
yeah.
Disco Tina's talking about Alex Collier and Elena Denan. Oh my lord.
Yeah, if you do Burger King, I think it is Burger King, because I remember I used to get the wrong takeaway name. Burger King sign UFO or something like that. It has a good example of how you can create a fake video, just exactly what we just saw there. I think it's Burger King, but I might have the wrong one. But images, let's see. Let's see if I can find it. Is it the Burger King at night time? Or was it Wendy's or something? Burger King, what was the other one that has a round logo? I think it's Burger King. I mean, UFP, is it? Oh, here we go. There's it in focus, and there's it not in focus, and if you look at it closely on the video, you can see the trigs breaking the light, right? Is there a better one of that one?
Burger King on the moon.
Yeah, you can see here they faked a UFO, right? So that's a UFO when it's actually the Burger King sign out of focus. But that would be exactly the same thing if that guy was filming it in darker night through trees. You'd see the branches. So we've looked at those ones before. What's the a light filmed through trees? Probably should have looked in the videos, probably. Might have a video of it. Probably have to put UFO, is it? How people fake it. Okay. There's one hidden downwards. Yeah, no, that one don't work. Okay, what else did we... Burger King, maybe we can do is there a video of that one? Where's video? I can't see the... where's videos? There, was it there? Yeah, that one's not a video. But yeah, we've done it in the past anyway with lights through trees, and I enhanced it and proved it was. Okay, what's the next one? That's it, really. Recycled garbage. So the heading on that one was military helicopter surrounds UFOs, multiple videos. So we saw one. So this is another one, is it? Because we only saw one video.
These videos are terrible.
Okay, it's just garbage. Okay. So yeah, we'll move on to NN and wrap up for the night, I think. Yeah, you know how sensitive those guys are at the moment. Best to stay away from them. Because we just looked at their stuff and probably just wasted a half an hour on that garbage, right? It's just crazy.
I can't believe they defend that garbage. They call themselves a UFO channel show. That's just disgusting.
Have I got nocturnal news here? Is that nocturnal? No, that's
nocturnal. I would be embarrassed to put my name to that. I would be embarrassed.
Yeah, I forgot what the side chat we're talking about. Let's have a look. Okay, well, here we got cool man, thanks. Yes, there was actual artifact that the chopper wouldn't leave. Is it a bad video? Nobody can tell what it is. Definitely a click and views video. In the Discord voice channel with Cam now. Yeah, Paul, take a look. Discord, I haven't got patched through for the live stream. we can talk there. But yeah, you Dandy, is it? Dandy. All these guys not using different names. Was that you, Dandy? I can change my nickname. If you're going to change your name, stick in brackets what your YouTube channel name is, so we know that you're from the show. Yep. Okay, add as friend. Is that the one? Might have to add as a friend. Yeah. Is that you? Is he still there? Now I have to go back to the other window so I can read it. In the Discord voice pool, take a look. We did. Looks like the moon. Yes, that's what we think it is, a blood moon. Total lunar eclipse is something called a blood moon. Is it? I thought it was the angle of the sun where you get on low horizon or something where it makes it red. Because of the density of the atmosphere. Because of the reddish tinge the full moon takes on when fully ellipsed. Haven't actually.
I've seen and taken pictures of blood moons with no eclipse. But like you do get that color when it does eclipse, but you also get blood moons just from the angle of the sun hitting the moon at a weird angle.
Yeah,
you get a blood moon without the eclipse. You get them in both instances.
Yeah, because the angle of the sun, as we just looked in the first video of this thing with Mick West talking about the RaceTrack UFOs, right? That those Elon Musk satellites can actually be white, red, and blue, based on how they're sort of angled to the sun, and also crystals in the atmosphere, right? Atmospherics.
Anyway, sometimes the moon will be white, and then all of a sudden the moon's brown, and then all of a sudden the moon is red, just from the angle of the sun. But during eclipses, that does cause the moon to go red as well. But I've seen it go red without an eclipse many times.
Yeah, okay, we've sort of got to the bottom of the messages again, just going. Okay, so yeah, it is I'll just in that case I will approve you to full member since you verified it. Let me just.
I don't know about that Alex Collier. Something looks dodgy about him. I was listening to some of his question and answers about aliens and stuff, and it was like he was like trying to make up the answers, like he didn't know. I was examining his answers, and it's like he was like making up answers that like didn't explain the question. Like, cause you know when someone like doesn't know the answer, they try and BS. But he tries to play out like he knows everything alien orientated and tries to make all these answers. And I was just like, this sounds weird how he's answering the questions. It didn't seem right to me, you know.
Yeah. I don't think I've got it set up for listening to the voice channel at the moment. I forgot how I did it. Let's see. I think it was
maybe
hang on.
Maybe he has been abducted many times. Maybe the aliens have talked to him, but like.
Okay, we're getting some sound. Are you there, Dandy? I can't hear him, I don't think. Hang on. Is he talking? Because I had.
Are you using banana audio?
I can see him. He's got what's it on his face there? He got a latex mask on or something. Is that? It looks like a Mick West mask from here. It's come up with a little window. I'm not sure if I can drag it around. Let's see. I'll see if I can drag it. How far can we drag it? Well, no, it won't allow me outside Discord. Yeah. Why can't we hear you though? It's yeah. Obviously I've stuffed up something somewhere. Ah, right. I think I have to use the web page one, which directs it to the mixer. This one goes to the laptop mic, so you're hearing me on the laptop mic. And because I got it muted, have I? No. Yes. I got it going to the laptop speaker, which would cause echo. Now I'll just turn that up. Gonna be echo. Eh? Can you talk now? I can hear him in the background on the speakers. I'm not sure if you can hear that. Yeah, he's way down there. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
We can hear you. Can you hear him on the mic going through from the laptop speakers?
No,
No.
I hear you perfectly.
No, you can hear me perfectly. Yeah, but I don't think Gabber can hear. Can you hear? Gabber, where you gone?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear. I can hear Gabber, and I can hear him on the laptop speaker. Yeah. Yeah, because I'd have to open up another web page, especially for the Discord. I have set it up, but we'd have to do it another time if you want to do it that way. But really, all you have to do is just join us on. Are you on a laptop?
No, PC.
Yeah, that's what I mean, a PC or laptop. So you got Windows Chrome there. All you have to do is just join us on Jitsi. I'll just give you a link to it again, and then we can see you on Jitsi. It's a bit like Discord. You don't have to join or anything on it though. Yeah, I'll paste the link to you. Yeah, you just have to drop out of Discord, but yeah, I'll post it in to you on Discord. Hang on. I'll post it to your DM there. If you click there and get out of Discord, I'll post it also in the side chat again. Then you can come on with Gabber. Okay. Just have to give permission to Mike, and you don't have to join anything, and you should pop up. But you probably have to get out of Discord, and me too. Hang on, I'll just screw up. Hey, here we go.
You need to set up your banana so you can just Discord whenever.
Yeah, I'd have to bring up the web browser. I've got it set up here, but
I set up my banana so my Discord is actually muted so that I can stream playing a game and then have a conversation with someone.
Yeah,
in Discord
I don't need to. People
over.
just need to. Just need to join Jitsi, have the app on their phone, or just jump into the link. I think he's up now because something's happened here. Here we go. He's joined us, MetalGaming. Except for he's got the video off. Can barely hear him. He's very loud.
Hello,
hang
how
on.
are you?
Good, thanks. How you going, Metal?
Yeah, I'm fine, thanks.
You're pretty low down on volume there. So you definitely need to amp up your microphone if it's maximum already. Then maybe I can up you and turn down Gabber, but we can't really. Gabber's got to have to turn down himself. Hang on, I got too many things running here. Clear there. Is it? Okay, we're back there now.
I'm running through my settings also.
Okay, let's sort this out. What's happened here? I've got to click on that again, have I? Here we go. Now, whoever talks loudest gets the picture on the screen.
Yeah.
Oh, that's better.
All right.
Now we can hear you.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, and if you want to do your funny, what was it? It looked like a Mick West latex suit you had on. Oh, here we go. we just go full screen so we can see you better. All right. Now we can see some detail.
I'm a reptilian. I'm a reptilian.
Reptilian. He's a Draco reptilian from the Orion galaxy. Hello, Draco reptilian.
Hello,
How come Gabber, you're actually lagging for some reason when you're talking.
I gotta turn my torrents off.
You got something going on there with your data.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's better. That's good. It's working really good then. See, it wasn't too hard, was it?
Fine.
Yeah. What do you say?
I said that's fine. It looks fine.
Do you
it's great.
Draco reptilian? Do you eat little babies? Only on
no.
Halloween.
I only eat adults.
So whereabouts are you from, MetalGaming?
Denmark.
Denmark. Oh, right. I thought you said Denmark somewhere. Yeah. Okay. So what's the time there at the moment?
7:20.
20 at night time or AM?
Morning.
Oh, right. That's pretty early. Oh well, thanks for joining us. I said, next time you know what to do, you see, and you'll just jump in and start talking or whatever. But
All right, that's cool.
Yeah, so this is normally like a trial run thing, you see. And now I'll shrink you back down to the corner, and I'm sort of in the corner there as well. Anyway, what was the last thing? Look at nocturnal newses. That's what we're getting up to. Okay, here's something here that people said we wanted to have a look at on NASA images. Which one? It was exclusive. Okay, we looked at that one last time. Must see.
Hey, where's Gabber now?
I'm here.
It puts up who talks the loudest. So it switches between you. Anyway, is it playing? Oh, yeah. Okay, he's got some creepy music. Apollo 11 again. 70mm this time. Okay, people wanted me to look at this one. Okay,
the Black Knight satellite.
There we go.
Black Knight satellite.
We got some blurry images, and we've looked at this sort of stuff before, where it looks like a satellite dish or whatever, and when you get the HD, a new HD copy of these in later missions, it turns out to be a crater with some bright rocks in the middle, right? So here's another one. We got the shadow, obviously coming from the sun's at the top left here, so we've got a black shadow this way. That will be the crater, the rim, and that will be like these ones here. Have that sort of white pile of rocks in the middle, so it looks like a flying saucer. So it's this pareidolia again. Is he talking about it?
Alright, just a sneak peek at an upcoming video. My very next video will include the photographs we're looking at right now. 1969, the Apollo program, the 70mm Hasselblad film. Okay, I mean, guys, let me just put it this way. This is going to be some of the absolute best evidence you've ever seen in terms of moon anomalies. Some
Okay, what image is that one on?
Type of activity, non-human activity on the moon. We'll zoom in right here.
Okay, that's just a crater of a pile of rocks, and it just looks, just classic blurry UFO image.
Here, take a look. You see the craft, you see the tunnel, and again, we're going to break down this entire series of photographs from the NASA gallery. We'll leave links below.
Yeah, we got a red arrow at least. He knows how to put the arrows on in circles.
And verify that all of these are authentic, and I guarantee
that
you,
shadow looks
never
like it's
seen
underneath the
photographs.
UFO.
Yeah, pareidolia though, isn't it?
I don't know.
Because look at this rock face here, it's putting a shadow this way. So if you've got a rim that comes up on the edge here, I bet if we could find out what the crater name is, we could find better HD quality.
We need to know the crater name so that we can reference it to a newer, higher definition photo.
So I'd probably have to do some more research on the file names here, like I did.
Which way are the shadows going? Which way are the shadows going on the other craters? What's the direction of the shadows?
Well, there's a shadow there, and looks like a shadow there. And it looks like another crater rim going around here, doesn't it?
The shadows only go one way on the moon because the sun's coming from one direction.
As before, and I'll explain why later on in the.
See, you can see how close he's cropped it, but at the beginning there, he did pan back to the videos, didn't he?
Some of the absolute best evidence you've ever seen in terms of moon and.
Okay, so that one
there. It could be just a crater. It could just be a crater with a rock in the middle, though.
That could even be a lunar lander, you know, because it's taken out of context, right, with the images. We don't know what they're filming. So that thing there could actually be a reflection of the light of the lunar lander as it blasted off that way or coming down.
Metal says the lunar crater Eratos Thenes, maybe.
Well, you can say that on voice, and he's on Jitsi now, so he could be talking on there if he wants to, rather than typing on
look
the
at the
side.
link with the lunar craters. Look at the link. You can see different lunar craters.
Yeah, he did have a link here somewhere, far away shot. Here we go. So
there's 30 of them. Let's see.
Yeah. So it looks like a high chunk of rock here. It's casting a shadow to me, or it's because the sun looks like it's over here, right? And it's coming down on this angle here. But it's pretty crappy image, isn't it?
Alright, just a sneak peek at an upcoming video. My very next video will include the photographs we're looking.
Okay, so we got a number here that we could reference. So that's the one that we're after, that number there.
It looks like it's on an angle. Why would the UFO be on an angle? Wouldn't it land on a flat place?
Well, that looks like a UFO here too, doesn't it? So if you look at that, right? These ones look like little UFOs too, right? You see what I mean? But that one there looks like a darker colour, has got less sun on it. But they're probably just craters, right? That's optical illusion. So you're right. The sun, which way's the sun going? So you can see a lot of craters here, can't we?
There's the other crater. There's the other craters. The other craters are following the shadow of the sun. They're coming to the right. So the shadow's correct.
Shadow. So the sun is on the right then, and that's got to be
left. The sun's on the left because the shadows are on the right on all the other craters. Any of the other craters the same color as this object? Because then it's like a different shading. The color, like the color of that object, if that's a crater, it would be the same shading color as other craters. It wouldn't be a different shade of grey.
But it is though. The dark bits on this side here, same as here, right? So that means the sun's got to be
the same shading then.
The sun's got to be up here then, right? And what we're doing, because now we've got reference point, we can see which way the shadow's going.
Yeah.
So that one there is going to be a high chunk of rock here, because it's casting a shadow there, right? So that means that this is going to be high up too, and it's casting a shadow there.
It just looks like an odd place for a crater. It's just like it's lifted. It's like it's lifted up from the other surrounding rocks.
Yeah, but that's just
that could just be the angle. Look, it's the angle because we're looking at it
Yeah, you can see the angle is on that plane there, and you can see the angle going
So we've got
that
the other
way.
crater up to the left. That's got a shadow too to the right. The
Okay,
one at the top left.
So that's definitely a crater there, and a crater there, and a crater there, and you can see that the sun's coming this way, casting that edge of that crater. And same with these ones here.
Let me see if I can find a high definition picture of
yeah, but we need to know the name of that, the AS1, because we did actually look at all these ones before, remember? And when we went to Apollo 13, they actually had a high definition of the same craters. So that one probably could be debunked quite easily, I think. Anyway, just carry it on.
At right now, 1969, the Apollo program, the 70mm Hasselblad film. Okay, I mean, guys, let me just put it this way. This is going to be some of the absolute best evidence you've ever seen.
Okay, so this one here could be anything, right?
In terms of moon anomalies.
So that could even be a scratch on the film. Because was it on the previous one? Is it the lunar module by any chance? Where it's sort of going up or coming down? You know what I mean? We have to look at what NASA says, what each of the images are.
Eratosthenes crater, it's not perfectly round. It's got indentations. It's like it's not a perfect circle.
You know, some type of activity, non-human activity on the moon. We'll zoom in right here. Take a look. You see the craft.
So that then we lose the perspective of the other craters, right? And now it looks like the shadow. This is high and the shadow's going this way, but it can't be because we know when we looked at the craters that the sun is over this side. So this has got to be a high ridge here, casting a shadow this way. So it looks like a meteorite impact has basically knocked out a chunk of like a raised mountain range here from some other activity, right? And here you can see here this edge of this.
It's pixelated. Because it's pixelated, we can't see that.
No, because he's zoomed in here. It looks like it's, you know, it's like those 3D buttons you get on Windows, right? Where you click on, right? Where it looks like it's raised up. I don't know if we've got any examples here, but these...
I can sort of see the rocks in the middle. Like it's got a big rock and it's got two or three other little rocks around it.
In fact, those rocks are casting a shadow too, aren't they?
Yeah.
Right.
You can see three little rocks around it, four little rocks around it. Because that rock, if that was a saucer shape, the rock in the middle would be perfectly symmetrical inside the middle, but it's off on an angle, which means it's a rock.
Yeah, it's not a dome reflection of a dome.
Yeah, it's not a dome, and like if that middle bit, if it was part of a structure or a UFO, that middle bit would be perfectly symmetrical in the middle of that circle object, but it's not. It's off. It's off a bit, you know.
So it looks like an impact happened there, next to a big chunk of rock, and you can see here the rim of this crater here is casting a little shadow here, and we got some little chunks of rock. You can see how the rim goes down.
You can see how the rim's got depth, and it.
Yeah. Yeah, yep, and you can see it's not symmetrical. See that there? It's not symmetrical circle when you look at it in bigger detail, right? See how blurry it is there. It's this optical illusion again. And these guys love optical illusions.
You see the tunnel, and again we're going to break down this
tunnel. Apparently there's a tunnel.
Entire series of photographs from the NASA gallery. We'll leave links below so you can verify that all of these are authentic, and I guarantee you've never seen these photographs before, and I'll explain why later on in the video.
Oh, we got an arrow. What we're looking at now. A building.
I think I unmuted Gabby by an accident. Gabber.
Okay.
I
We
pressed
can hear you
ask to
fine.
unmute. Yeah, but I can't hear Gabber no more. I pressed the button ask to unmute. Maybe he should unmute me again.
I don't know. I can hear him fine. I can hear you fine.
Okay, again, that was just a sneak peek at an upcoming video. So let's get to today's video. Now, where did I get these from? These came from the 1969 official NASA photo gallery of the 70mm film brought back down by the astronauts in 1969.
Okay,
July,
what's that
I
look
believe it
like to
was,
you guys?
From the Hassel.
Let's just go back to that one. Is he going to zoom into it again?
Camera. Now, you guys know I recently visited NASA.
There you go. Look here. This looks like emulsion peeled again. Remember that with the fine scratches?
And
this is the stuff they airbrush out. Remember?
Played a video, an exclusive video on Nocturnal News of.
Okay, let's just go back on that one. If you have a look at it, it looks like emulsion peel, and there's a scratch, right? That's what it looks like. It doesn't even look like a UFO or a mothership or anything like that, right? And you can see how much he zoomed it in and changed the brightness to even show it up.
NASA photo gallery of the 70mm film brought back down by the astronauts in 1969, July, I believe it was, from the Hasselblad camera. Now, you guys know I recently visited NASA and, played a video, an exclusive video on Nocturnal.
Alright, so we better skim past that bit then, if it's exclusive. Okay, so what else you got? At? Okay, so you can see that...
so again, not to repeat myself, but I do want to...
They look like scratches rather than stars.
To leave links below because I want you
to see, because this was taken in was it broad daylight? No, not broad daylight. Was it broad? Oh, no, I can't remember which way around was it. Where the exposure they set it so it's right for the conditions. Daytime, wasn't it? Daytime. I'm pretty sure it was daytime photographs.
Guys, to go out there and do your own research and verify that everything that I'm showing in my video today is 100% authentic. It is real.
Okay, so these again. Look like artifacts, little digs into negative, and you can see how blurry they are. I suppose he's saying they're TR3Bs or something.
It's the real deal. There's no clickbait. There's no AI or.
That so looks like a tear in the layers, right?
Photoshop or nothing like this. Is the real deal. There is something out there, and honestly, it kind of creeped me out. As many.
Okay. It looks like even that looks like a fingerprint right there, doesn't it? Look at all the scratches and all that going on there. Could it be a fingerprint there? That's sort of worn away at the negative. Does look pretty pixelated and yucky.
If you know that I talk to on a daily basis, I went through this gallery, 16, 17 hours over the course of a week, through thousands and thousands of photographs to find.
Sorry, Gabber?
Now I hear Gabber again.
I muted myself. I've been talking so much and nobody heard anything I said.
Yeah, I was actually peaceful. yeah. Well, he actually did say that you can't hear
you. But you said you could hear me.
Before I could, then he come on and said he couldn't hear you.
Did you hear me? Did you hear me when I said the crater wasn't symmetrical?
Yeah. We heard all that.
Yeah, all right.
We heard you up to when he come on and said, I think
Yeah,
he's muted
okay.
me or something like that.
I think I had a macro going and it left clicked on it when I moved the window, and I don't know what happened.
See, yeah, that's the sort of errors I do, because I've got two screens here and I'm moving my cursor between. I've got to go this way to the second screen and do things there, and then come back this way, because I haven't got it going vertically from screen to screen.
How does NASA get scratches on their film or negative or photos when they're supposed to be like in a safe that's a fridge?
They stored it for all those years, right? And then they decided in 2011, was it, to take them out of storage and actually start scanning them on their scanners.
Wouldn't they be wearing gloves, special gloves, so scratches can't get on the negative or on the film?
Yeah, you'd think so, but I think some of their staff were a bit sloppy at times, you know? Didn't really care.
They kept the photos in a safe that's a fridge for all those decades to have like a staff member just scratch the photo, but why not wearing gloves?
Actually stick their finger on the edge of it because it looked like finger ridges, right?
That's really bad, NASA. I don't trust NASA now that they put scratches on their photos.
Well, some of the staff obviously didn't really care too much, were sloppy, or maybe they took the gloves off for a second and then picked up the negatives without thinking. You know, we make mistakes like that. And then they think, oh crap, just going to get sacked now. But anyway,
find these anomalies, zooming in and throwing filters on it, just doing anything I could to pull out these anomalies, and I found them. So
you can see how he's the cousin of Tyler. Because Tyler, remember, he did like 3 parts on NASA, and now his cousin's doing exactly the same things and bringing up exactly the same things. And it's like they're copying each other, or they're working together. You know what I mean?
So this is an exclusive find, and I think some of the best evidence of alien.
Okay, this again, it's the same one he brought up before, isn't it?
You know, outside of planet Earth, or at
wasn't
least
it Buzz Aldrin who said he saw alien spaceships when they landed on the moon? And NASA cut out 15 minutes of their show because
wasn't that the documentary though on NASA? Let's see, we did cover it in the past, but you probably haven't watched that episode. Buzz Aldrin, did you say?
The nil Buzz Aldrin.
Other people have said when the astronauts went to the moon, they were surrounded by these a dozen large spaceships.
Yeah.
They were watching everything they were doing.
Yeah. Correct. Yeah.
Okay. Can't remember what it was now.
Interesting to know if that information is truth or not.
Fan correction: Boston admits to history's greatest prank. I think that was taken from that that prank movie they did. Moon hoax debunked. Is that the one? Confessed on film in a nutshell, a series of videos available on the internet unmistakably shows astronaut puzzle. Is that the one there? It's on books. There was a documentary guy that got them to read out a script. They did it as a prank, but what happens is people now cherry pick out of that video footage that was a thing. Here we go. Maybe it's on here. Let's see if it mentions the documentary name. I can't remember what it's called now. Did Buzz Aldrin admit moon landing was faked? CBS News did not air genuine footage of the moon landing because... Okay, what's this one? False. Buzz Aldrin correctly noted during a 2000 appearance on Late Night that news broadcast covering the moon landing in 69 used emanated simulations that were properly labelled as such to give audience a visual representation of the moon. Original. In February 2022, an old clip from Late Night with Conan O'Brien was recirculated on social media, along with the claim that it showed astronaut Buzz Aldrin admitting that he never landed on the moon. The claim is nonsensical and following the video made. Okay.
Well,
Yeah,
let's
but
talk
it
about
also
this,
says
this
that
is
it was
fascinating.
not
I remember
fake,
very
if you
clearly. I
read
think
the
anybody
text.
who was alive at the time does. I remember
The
my
moon
parents
landing
waking me
itself
up and
was
we
not fake,
went down
as
and we
he says.
watched you guys land on the moon,
No,
which
you
was
didn't. No, you didn't.
what?
Because there wasn't any television. There wasn't anybody taking a picture. You watched animation. See, you associated what you saw with.
I have very hazy memories.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no, but what we saw was we all were gathered.
Is that the clip you're talking about there, though?
Yeah, he said we watched. He said we watched animation.
Aldrin never says in this video that the moon landing was fake. The astronaut who walked on the surface of the moon, JWST, correctly informed Conan. The news broadcast of landing used emanations. Here's a screenshot from the news broadcast. Okay.
Well, the moon landing was not fake in itself, right? But they could have used fake videos. As he
Okay, it says here
up
on this
there.
image that it's simulation. So yeah, that does look like a rendering there, doesn't it? Let's see. Watch the moment men first landed on the moon.
Because they said.
Okay, that looks definitely like an emanation, doesn't it? Looks like one of those computer games. Because they didn't have a camera to film it coming down. They only had the cameras there when they took off, remember? So that's got to be an emanation, right? And then at the end they say it's an emanation.
And the burner's going. You said it didn't use the burner to glide down.
Yeah, they turn it off before touchdown, though. So that emanation's clearly wrong, isn't it? Right? You can see it's an emanation. Whoever did the emanation is wrong.
Boy.
Okay, we're going to be busy for a minute. After I'm on, take care of the people. I'll get this up.
Anyway, that wasn't what I was looking for, but yeah, there's something else that obviously... I'll post a link to it so you can have a proper look over it anyway. But I never liked Snopes anyway. Snopes have been caught out a few times. I was trying to find the other documentary where they were reading the script. I think that's what most people are referring to. Prank documentary, Buzz Aldrin, scripted. That's not cool.
Why did they say Stanley Kubrick filmed the fake landing on the moon then? Because when he died, he left a safety deposit box for his daughter, and there was a photo in there, and in the photo was a picture of the first step on the moon. Neil Armstrong step on the moon in the lunar dirt, and then he got a magazine with his face on the cover of the magazine, and he put it next to the first step on the moon, and he took a photo to show to his daughter that he filmed the landing on the moon.
That could be the one. Apollo 0, 2009. Hal Kubrick's widow, Buzz Aldrin, and others. Because confessions are part of... Here we go. Here's the answer that you're after. Just takes a wee while to find things. Mean hoax debunk. Okay, this is the same thing I brought up a few live shows back before you guys joined us. How come Kubrick's widow, Buzz Aldrin, and others have confessed on film? In a nutshell, because the confessions are part of a 2002 French mocko, mocko
Mockumentary.
Operation Loom, which includes interviews with Buzz Aldrin, Henry Kissinger, blah blah blah, who openly say on camera that the moon landings were faked, but in the final part of the mocko, the interviewees reveal that the confessions are just an art prank. Okay, so this is what all these fraud channels do to you, you see. So when you start doing some real research and then debunk these claims, and there's part of the movie here.
Why would you make an art prank to pretend they didn't land on the moon?
I bet they regret it.
Well, if you read what it says before, the moon landing itself was not fake, but they could have mixed in fake stuff to make it more action-packed, right?
Yeah.
That's the deal. But what we were going for, that he saw the alien spaceships there on the moon, right? So, is that real or not?
Well, we know they're there because Chinese have put a orbiter there, and before they landed the rover, and there's some new HD shots of the tracks, and you can actually see the lander. Right, I've been over it multiple times, many times. It gets a bit boring after a while, but yeah, at least I managed to find it again about the prank.
Yeah,
thing.
William Tompkins said he saw the NASA NASA live audio from when they first landed on the moon, and in the audio as he was going over the videotape at NASA, because he was the person who constructed the entire Houston control, all the computers, that whole center. He built it and designed it. And he said as he was watching the video and the audio, the astronaut said there's large, big spaceships, a dozen of them, and they're all parked around the crater, and they're watching us. They're watching us like walk onto the moon.
Okay, that comes from a ham radio operator that has never. That
wasn't from a ham operator. This is from William Tompkins, the guy who built Houston Control, the entire control center. He designed and built it. He was watching a audio of the astronauts talking to Houston Control. They showed him the audio.
Okay, so where's the evidence of that? That's what I'm saying.
All it is his story and interviews in the book he wrote.
Exactly. It sounds like a good way to make a book deal, or make money from it. Yeah, and that's not what we were looking for. Here we go. Here's HD of the site here. You can see.
Wheels says it was all staged.
Okay, so here you can see the tracks from the rover. If we can get the better image of that one, we're in cooking business. I've been over this so many times now. Moon photographs reveal tracks and trash left by Apollo's astronauts. Okay, there you go. And that's the best image we've got so far. So what's that one there? Says Challenger, is it? Stage on the ground. What's that one say? It's still not the best image here because it looks like it's a copy of a copy. What's that one say there? Can't quite read the words. Obviously that's going to be a lot clearer. But there's all the tracks left by the rover, and I think you can actually see the rover where it run out of juice. But this one obviously is not labelled everything. Okay. But there's all the stuff left on the surface and the tracks.
What if reptilian aliens did surround the lunar module? That would be amazing. Amazing.
Yeah, it would be amazing if you can corroborate what he was saying there about the things on the thing. But yeah, I did some quick searches on that.
99.99% of UFO and alien stories, no one has evidence or proof. It's just a story.
It wasn't all staged because Why would you stage it and then go up the moon and create all these rover tracks, right? It doesn't make any sense, so Titans. How could they land on the moon when they just learned the moon is in our orbit, eh?
Breakfast, what are we on? It's nearly dinner time here.
Yeah, it's past dinner time here. It's 7 o'clock.
How could they land on the moon when they just learned the moon is in our orbit and it's much closer than I thought it was? NASA's words, not mine.
Well, why would they go up? Why would they go up and create all their tracks then? So they faked it twice then. They faked this so the orbiters could take pictures of
Why did it take
the fake landing sites.
Why haven't they gone back to the moon in 50 years? What stopped them from going to the moon? Did the reptilian aliens tell them not to come back?
Congress cut the fundings after it. There was no need to keep going back to the moon because it wasn't... They didn't have any other plans. Like, why would they go back to the moon?
The military already drew up plans. They wanted to build a base on the moon and start exploring space and start militarizing everything. It was already planned, but something stopped them from going back to the moon for 50 years, and it wasn't no Congress budget cutting.
Yeah, but all these tracks here...
Industrial complex, they got trillions of dollars to build weapons to kill us all quicker. It doesn't cost that much money to go to the moon and build a base. Doesn't cost that much money when they're spilling trillions of dollars on bombs to kill us all quicker.
Yeah. Okay. If you say so.
I think Wheels found this. He found the conspiracy story. He's onto it. Wheels found what's going on.
You got to get out the rabbit hole, guys. You can line up all the videos with the tracks that's taken from the orbiter. You're talking about a huge, big conspiracy here, and of course, when we go back to the moon soon, and when you're 90, Will's smoking on a cigar or something, you're going to say, oh, right, okay, I'll give in. But anyway...
I'm not saying that we didn't go to the moon. It's possible we did or we didn't, I don't know. But I just find it weird that we haven't gone back to the moon in 50 years. There has to be a really, 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 really good reason to keep us away from the moon for 50 years. There's something going on.
Yeah. And they will be going back very soon. In fact, I think universities are creating a lot of little robots, and they'll be all over the moon, and they'll be saying, keep those robots away from that landing site, because it's meant to be historically protected now. Anything
unless the aliens said that we should not go back to the moon because they know that humans will just make weapons and everything, and they say if you're gonna make weapons on the moon or everything, you cannot go
humans
back.
will be mining it. They'll be mining it for helium. Was it 3 and also gold?
Well,
probably.
It makes sense. Yeah. If you got aliens on there and they've already got their bases on there, they don't want no humans there. They're like, go away, get out of here. It's occupied. The moon's occupied. Get out of here. Then come back.
Yeah, they probably said, get out here. Look, all the trash you left behind from the Apollo 11 mission.
The aliens were like, we don't want that GUFON anywhere near the moon. Get away from us.
These guys are funny. There's no conspiracy about the moon landings and all that. And as time will go on, we'll get better and better information from more of the stuff that's going on.
It's just weird. Weird. Like, you look when airplanes when the Wright brothers flew an airplane, then 20, 30 years later, there was aeroplanes everywhere in the sky. And then we go to the moon in the 70s, and then we don't go anywhere for 50 years.
So when's the next moon mission? Artemis 1, 2 launch attempts. Has that gone off yet? No, it was cancelled. The next launch attempt will be Monday, 14th of November, so that's coming up. 69-minute launch window. Moon missions, launch dates. So, yeah, why haven't they gone back? They can't even launch a new rocket up there, right? Onto the 3rd attempt now, or whatever. what's it say here? 2024. So that's not too far away, is it? So then 18 Wills will be saying, whoops, okay, looks like Paul was right. And they didn't cover up anything. Artemis 2 currently set for 2024. Wants to go back to the moon. NASA reveals reasons for going back to the moon. Well, we know why. Artemis
Shogun says, I know James Webb camera can see it, but we've got cameras orbiting Mars that can look down every hole, but we can't see the flag on the moon.
No, you
How
can't.
come we can't see the flag on the moon?
Because you need a football-sized stadium lens. I've covered this before, guys.
They've got that. They've got that. There's a new camera that's got like 32,000 megapixels they just built.
Come on, you just have to do the research, guys, and start reading. Why can't Hubble... You just have to type it in. Why can't Hubble see
the moon flag?
Apollo landing site, you know. Why can't it see it? We can see how the orbiter could only barely see it then. And you'll probably find lots of answers. Can a telescope see Apollo landing sites? It's possible to spot the landing sites on Apollo 11 on the moon with a telescope. Okay, so there you go. So you should be able to see that from your...
It's possible to spot landing sites on Apollo with a moon telescope.
But
NASA has a lot better telescope, $1 million telescopes than what a moon telescope is.
Although it's impossible to see the hardware that was left behind, current telescopes, the areas where the Apollo landing lights are rich in sites that can be studied. Okay, so was that from IP1000 or what?
Mayor Trinkulatus. Landing site is
to
at
get
Mayor
more detail to
Tranquilitas.
see the Apollo moon landing sites properly, you need a telescope. But even the smallest instrument can provide a glimpse of some of the features. Neutral density filter is also a worthwhile investment for 7 million. It makes a great difference.
I know, Shogun. You'd think with the tech we got, they would make it a priority to debunk the debunkers. You think they would?
For more advice, read the guide. Okay, so what we got here? 17, 15, 11. But isn't that on the dark side of the moon they landed? Or was it on the bright side of the moon?
They landed on the bright side of the moon, Mare Tranquilitas.
China is on the dark side with a
Yeah.
rover or something.
Yeah, China's
But
Yukon.
it's really not dark, right? It's not like blinding dark.
Sea of Tranquility, right?
Apollo 11. So go up. Is that where they landed? Apollo, is that number 11? So scroll up to the moon.
So that's obviously from the quality you're going to get from a P1000 Nikon.
11. That's where it is there. That's where they landed there. That box
Telescope.
with 11. That box with 11.
Can you see anything in the box?
No, you're not going to see.
No. You need an orbiter, right? And but you can't see anything in the photos, can you? Maybe a bright
Will says
speckle.
what's even more strange, they put a better camera on the satellite that hit the asteroid than they put on the helicopter for Mars.
No, they didn't. We looked at the specs, that live stream. You weren't around for that live show. Go and have a listen for that. When I was looking at the megapixels, Gabber was on, but I don't think you were on at the time. 18 Wells. You obviously skimmed past it. Anyway, we can't Hubble. Why can't Hubble see? Okay, here we go. Why can't Hubble see the moon?
Why can't James Webb see the moon? The James Webb is so powerful they would be able to see like little specks of moon dust on the moon. NASA doesn't.
Can't Hubble
NASA doesn't
see the
want
flag
us.
on the. There we go.
NASA doesn't want us to see the moon with James Webb. They're hiding it. Otherwise, they'll have to Photoshop more things out of the photos.
Okay. We've got that thing hanging over. Alright. It's too small, it's too far away. It's too far. Bachelor of Fine Arts. Hubble can see some amazing things in deep space, but keep in mind that these things are big. Just because it can see the things that are big and far away doesn't necessarily mean it can see everything. So Hubble looked into a bit of sky the size of a postage stamp and found thousands of galaxies. Yeah, we've all heard about that, okay, but postage stamp area of the sky is here, a postage stamp at arm's length. So it can focus on the area of the sky. What's he blabbing on about? The entire moon is about the size of a quarter of a postage stamp. The flag on it is like the legs of a FLIR on a dog's back by comparison. So try not to get confused with being able to see very large things very great distances away and very small things much closer but still really far away. What matters is how much or the sky object takes up, its angular size, galaxies. But there is a lot of mathematics. I've covered it before, found all the information where the guy breaks it down with calculations, where you need a football-sized stadium lens to be able to even see 1,000 feet with the Hubble. Hubble technically is able to look at the moon, and if yes, what would the smallest object it could be identified? I think the best resolution the Hubble Advanced Survey camera, highest definition camera can get looking at the surface of the moon is around 16 meters per pixel. That means that, for example, the polar landing sites can't really be discerned. It would be a couple of grey pixels, which is probably the same as what you get on your thing. If each pixel represents 60 meters, then I suppose the smallest structures that could be discerned would need to be at least 500 meters in size. The definition of which can identify is a bit vague. If you're looking for a particular thing, then see a little clump of pixels which have the same vague shape as the thing you might. So, the moon conspiracy F-wits, sorry, but they take this as evidence that the moon landings were faked. How come NASA can take a picture of a distant galaxy but can't even take a photo of a lunar landing? Because the galaxy is hundreds of thousands of light years wide and the lunar lander is a few meters wide. Dumbass. Okay, he's getting a bit pissed off. Did the man really land on the moon?
Bruce has Wheels asked, has Bruce?
Oh no, Bruce sees all that used a magnifier to zoom in on his images on his LCD screen and then take an image of that to stream it.
He did that like 5 years ago. He's all right now. He doesn't do the magnifying glass anymore.
Yeah.
Wheels. Bruce hasn't. He can't see the flag or anything. Every time he gets his 14-inch telescope and he shows the moon, he says this is the supposed landing site, but I can't tell the difference. I can't tell if they
No,
landed
Hubble's mirror is physically not capable of seeing Apollo's equipment left on the surface. Image of the moon using Hubble has a resolution of nearly 100 meters. However, the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter, LRO, being a little as 50 k's away from the surface, can in fact see a larger pieces of the equipment left on the moon. Unfortunately, a flagpole, as seen from the top, does not have a large enough footprint to be seen clearly on the LOR Polo landing site as imaged. Okay, so this one's a better image than we were looking at before. There's LM, and I guess it does sort of look...
Paul, I'm gonna go to bed. See you
okay,
next time, right?
Yeah, okay, mate.
Yeah.
There you can see the shadow of the lunar module. LRR, whatever that is, discarded cover. So yeah, that one's managed to find the better, clearer images. Here's that full shot one again, which is going to be blurry, which it is. It's even worse, is it, than the one I was looking at. So we need a bigger version of that one. There's the flag next, and we saw how big the shadow was, so we're not going to see the flag, especially from the sky, are we? We might see the shadow of it with a better orbiter in the space around the moon. So yeah, we've come across the here we go. This one's talking about the football size. No, there have only been a few cases where Hubble has been aimed at the moon, and this has to be done with the greatest care, since the moon is very bright and is normally avoided. Even with Hubble's incredible sharpness resolution, only objects the size of a football field can be seen, which is 100 meters, so no Apollo spaceship would be visible. Okay, no, it's not talking about the lens size needed. Okay, now here's one talking about mass of it. Why is the Hubble telescope capture images of other galaxies but allegedly can't see flags on the moon? Angular resolution is a thing. Okay, so we're talking about the lenses here. Where D is the diameter of the thing, so where's D? There. It's the distance of the thing, and squiggle thing, whatever that is the angle that is taken up. So that's that squiggle there, isn't it? Yep. So he's plugging it in here. Hubble has an angular resolution of about 1/220th of a arc second. Oh no, now it's getting scary. Arc second is 1/3/600th of a degree. So Hubble can see things as small as 1/72,000th of a degree, as compared that equivalent to about a standard soccer ball at 90 kilometers away. If you park a soccer ball 90 kilometers from Hubble, is about 1/72,000th of a degree across. It's not quite equivalent to a pixel on its sensor chip, but it's let's pretend that it is. So it's smaller than a pixel. Galaxies are huge, blah blah. Okay, we've been through all that before. The flags on the moon are 300,000 kilometers away, about 0.5 meters square. That means that the flag would cover 0.00027 arc seconds, or be about 0.05 times 0.005 pixel big. If we pretend that the moon is completely black and the flag is completely white, it would increase the brightness value of the pixel, it would be with 0.0025% from black. The smallest thing on the moon that the Hubble can see is about 92 meters across. Some people said 100. That's about the absolute size of the soccer field. So you can see a football stadium on the moon with it. That's what they're saying. So yeah, you won't be able to see the flag. So if you want to see a crater, that's then it could see that. I wonder if I got any pictures, sample pictures for us to look at. Let's have a look. Maybe there's some up. Pictures, photos of moon done by Hubble. Let's have a look, see how bad they are. So James Webb is the same, right? In fact, we've covered that one with the size of the pixel being pretty crappy. So are these images from Hubble? Let's see, it doesn't quite say, does it? Hubble shoots the moon. Okay, here we go. Hubble. So it can actually see the moon. What's that one say? Hubble shoots the moon. Let's have a look at that one. Let's see what images they do. Looks like it's a NASA site. And that's the quality of images we're getting from Hubble. Is it? Which are obviously really big craters. Let's see. Pinpoints possible locations, titanium oxide. So that must be the reason why they pointed it at the moon, is it? Okay, so you're not going to see them. If that's the best they're getting, you're not going to see a landing site. Here we go. So that must be one of the pictures. Above image, full moon image from consolidated lunar atlas.
Hello?
That's not the Hubble.
Hello?
Where you gone?
I'm back. I'm sorry, I just had a phone call.
You sound like you're a million miles away, so I'm not sure what's happened.
A million miles away, hello? Battery going
yeah.
flat?
Now we can hear you loud again.
Yeah, sorry, I just had a phone call.
Apollo descends, stages left. Seen by
See you next
Hubble.
time. MetalGaming's gone. Yeah. See you next time, Earthlings. See you, MetalGaming.
Yeah, he said he had to go to bed. Left on the lunar surface are too small to be seen by Hubble. Yeah, but we're after some images, NASA. Was that? That wasn't a NASA one, though, was it? I mean, the Hubble one. Full moon from constant lunar atlas. What was the atlas? Wasn't that a rocket? So that's from one of their rockets, wasn't it? Lunar atlas. Is that what they mean? What's it mean by that?
Lunar atlas.
CLA can be accessed here. What's that mean? Digital lunar orbiter. Yeah, okay. So it's not from
Atlas
Hubble.
is a map. Atlas is a map. Images for lunar atlas.
Yeah,
would that be a map? A photographic map? Would that be a photographic map of the moon?
Yeah, I think that's what they mean. They mean it's from the orbiter making up the atlas image. But that's not what we're after. Yeah. We're after the Hubble. See if there's any Hubble images. Yeah. Hubble shoots the moon, it says here. Hubble shoots the moon. So it must be that one crater then. Looks like it's just that one crater, which was a very low res quality looking image. That's it there. Did the Hubble take a picture? So that's it. That's the quality we're looking at.
Hubble shoots the moon.
Yeah.
Hubblesite.org.
Looks like it's just one of those ones where they're talking about. There it is there. So that's the quality they can get down to. What they say.
Hubblesite.org.
Yeah, so I say the James Webb would be the same. Have they aimed it at the moon yet?
Why would the James Webb be the same? Wouldn't it be more megapixels?
James Webb, what is it? Space Telescope aimed at moon. Let's see what comes up. The moon's far side could offer a very deep view of the universe. James Webb telescopes sails beyond the orbit. Will James Webb look at the moon? Okay, let's see what it says there. Answer: unfortunately not, but not because it wouldn't have the resolution. This is a very cold telescope. It sits at the point called Lagrange point 2, which is roughly 4 times the distance of the moon from the Earth. The moon is a very warm object for an infrared telescope. Well, that's the difference between the James Webb one, isn't it? So it looks like people are asking. So it's not like the other cameras.
I found an image of the Apollo landing site from Hubble telescope, high resolution.
Yeah, and you can't see anything though.
You can't see nothing.
No. Same as you from the telescopes from the ground. Yeah. You can see this where the landing sites are from a distance, but you can't actually see the landing sites, right?
Nah, you can see like the ridge. You can see ridges around the hills and the mountains though. Like it's pretty detailed though.
So what they're saying here. So in fact, we have designed this big sunshade, which is the size of a tennis court, precisely to block out the heat from the sun, the earth and the moon. So we can never look back at the earth, the moon, and certainly not the sun. And so unfortunately the moon will never remain inaccessible to us. So what they mean, they've actually built a expanding solar cell that's behind the telescope to block out the sun from the lens, so they get the light from the galaxies instead. But on the back side, obviously it's got the solar cells that charge it from the sun. So yeah, let's actually have a look at the James Webb thing again, see what they mean. So that's probably why they haven't aimed it at the moon then. They blasted it off for a certain location, but they can't turn it around or anything. What's James look like? Okay, we got some images. Let's have a quick look. Where's the picture of it? James Webb Space Telescope. So where's the lens? Okay, we got a transmitter dish there. Oh, that's got to be up there, isn't it? So they blocked out the sun. So how did they do that? Kind of looks like TR3V. Okay. So they got this here that blocks out the sun from the infrared sensor this way. Is that what they're saying? Kind of looks weird, doesn't it?
Wheels says they haven't shot the moon with the James Webb telescope because it's classified.
Get out the rabbit hole.
I love it. Wheels he's onto something there. I think he's thinking outside the box, you know.
He's thinking of rabbit holes, is what I'm saying. Okay, so we got this one here. What's that show us? So is that where the James Webb thing is? How the Webb sends its 100 megapixel images a million miles back to Earth. So yeah, they said it was 4 times the distance of the moon. I suppose that looks about right, doesn't it? I wonder if we can...
James Webb is 1.5 million kilometers away from the Earth, so it's a million kilometers away from the moon.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be that hard for them to just turn it around and take a picture of the moon. Is that engineering oversight? Because like even Shogun says, they think of everything but to turn it around to look at the moon. Class some engineering oversight. That
here we go. So they've got this thing at the back of it, that strange shape. And then
I don't trust NASA. They can't take a picture of the moon with the James Webb. There's something going on. It's conspiracy.
Yeah, but the sun obviously is going to hit the back of that and charge up the battery cells, but it's also putting that in the shade. Where's the engines to turn it around?
It's got solar power. It's got the electric. It's got an electric ionic generator.
No, I don't think it's got any engines on it.
How do they move it around?
They don't. They move this on top. See, this rotates around. It's like a security camera, isn't it? It's on top of the platform.
So you're telling me they can't turn it around and point it at the moon?
No, because you can see how it is in the picture here. All that's collecting the sun rays to the back of it. And then this thing's on the other side, and they can move this up and down and around in circles on the motors. So it doesn't need...
And this costs... it cost $5 billion for a telescope that can't turn around.
No, because it can. Actually, it can look that way, and all in that sort of angle movement there, right? It can't see anything going back this way, but because it's in orbit going around this way...
Is it in orbit? So yeah. Is it in orbit at 1.5 million kilometers? Well, it's going around the Earth.
Yeah, it's got to be going around that way.
Yeah.
But it's never going to be able to see the moon because all that.
Why the moon goes around the Earth eventually? The James Webb's not going around the Earth as the same speed as the moon.
Yeah, but you can see the orbit here. All that in the middle is hidden.
Yeah, the moon's going to go round and round and round while the Webb goes around. It's eventually the Webb's going to be able to be behind the moon.
Yeah, what you need is to see the orbit from atop. I suppose there would be some pictures.
I think NASA's dodgy. They didn't go to the moon. They can't point the James Webb at the moon. We give them all this money, but they won't do anything.
Okay,
they want to take pictures of a billion trillion galaxies in the middle of nowhere. We're never going to get to go and visit.
Okay. Is that the James Webb one? Sun, moon, and thing. So it's in an orbit. Like an artificial planet.
He said, yes, that Webb's going to eventually go around is going to be behind the Earth, and the moon's going to be right there in front of it. It'll be able to take a picture.
No, it's always facing away. It's facing away from the Earth as it orbits. How's it gonna turn around? They can't. They've designed it so it only rotates around on the other side, which is looking away.
They designed it so they can't take a picture of the moon. They've done it deliberately. It's a conspiracy.
Oh, right. That's a deliberate thing.
I'm just speculating. Pure speculation. Pure speculation.
Yeah.
NASA is dodgy. Don't trust them.
You're funny. I think of everything.
I'm Greek. If the Greeks built James Webb, that James Webb would turn around and take a picture of the moon straight away.
Yeah. Anyway, we found out a few things there about it. Anyway, just carry on.
Interesting. It's interesting learning about James Webb.
And I have a feeling that a lot of the debunkers are, going to claim that it's just, defective film, and these aren't.
Yes, it is.
Anomalies. These are scratches. It's dust. This, that. Maybe some of it. Okay, I agree with you 100%. Maybe some of it, but not.
Well, that's clearly a scratch. Come on.
Not all of it. Like that little dot to the left right there, that white dot right there, that could be defective film. But when we zoom in over here, there isn't any type of defect that would cause this type of anomaly.
Bullshit. We've been through all that before.
And especially, the photographs that I showed in the beginning of the video and the upcoming photographs that I'm going to play right here on Nocturnal News. Again, some of the best evidence I've ever seen in my entire life. I've been studying and researching UFOs for over 20 years, and this kind of freaked me out. Going through this gallery again, this 70mm gallery. And by the way, this gallery was hidden from the public by NASA for years and years and years, and it was just recently released to the public. Okay, that's point number one. Point number two, there's the ID number. Point number two, these are unprocessed photos, meaning NASA has not had the opportunity to manipulate or hide or airbrush anything out of these photos like we know they've done in the past. So, I mean, this is a big deal, guys. I want you to please share the video, leave a comment.
Hey?
NASA airbrushed it like in the past. This guy knows. He knows what's going on. He's on the NASA.
He's a bullshitter.
Below,
I believe him.
Send it wherever you have to. But we now have it documented, and I have a feeling these are going to disappear from the NASA gallery. So again, I'm going to leave links below.
Okay, he's Mr. Conspiracy.
Well, his cousin Tyler from Secureteam10 has taught him well, hasn't he?
Does NASA airbrush?
NASA's not going to tell you they airbrushed from a Google search. It's going to be like suppressed, just like your channel is suppressed in Google. NASA's gonna suppress airbrush Google searches just like your channel's suppressed.
So when Artemis is up there, they're gonna be airbrushing left, right, and center. Wait and see, guys. Conspiracy. New moon duster will help clean NASA's assets in space. What's that one? To help protect future space assets. Morning routine in space. So what's this about the government? Okay, let's have a look at this one. Anyway, I got to get going, guys. New moon duster will help clean NASA assets in space. So what are they talking about there? A vacuum cleaner. Could be. Coated by lunar dust during his field investigation.
What about NASA? NASA's just started a UFO group. They're going to investigate UFOs.
NASA's Artemis program will develop extensive resources on the moon starting 2024 and require advanced technologies to enable sustained lunar presence.
They took a Hoover on the moon so they could vacuum dust.
Yeah, that's what it's saying. Wind can literally charge dust particles on the moon, causing the charged particles to stick to each other, which we covered last time. A team in NASA Jet Propulsion Lab. It's terrible font color. It's really bad for my eyes. Developing a new electron beam technology Sounds like something that Bob Lazar would be talking about, and a tool called a moon duster, which can be used to remove dust on sensitive surfaces of hardware and spacesuits on the moon. It's too much reading. The moon duster will be like a typical duster spray on your desk, but it operates without air. Okay. The new electron beam technology is based on insights gained from previous studies of a natural electrostatic dust lofting process that may occur spontaneously on the surface of airless bodies. Okay, I've got a little picture. So that's not about airbrushing. That was after, but electron beam dust jumping off the surface. Okay, glass plate of dust. Oh, that was quite interesting. That wasn't what I was searching for though. They're talking about the new mission True Color Moon using USGS airbrush texture. What's that one about? Another government one. How NASA's journey to the moon paved a path home.
Wheels, you got to come on. You got to come on the next stream. We missed you.
The Pardo hoax. This is very same window that Albron was filming the Earth through. So what's this one about? I wonder how many millions of pages and websites about this crap. So yeah, it looks like a 1970 web page there, or 1980s, airbrushing out. So what's that one? Adobe Flash Player, so it must be a really old site. Oh, here we go. The flap.
What? You cannot. What? You can't play Flash videos anymore on websites.
No, because it's a security risk, isn't it?
This flap is visible. Fake moon landing. Here's the proof, guys.
Now the shadows look like they're all
Look at
going
that
the right
camera.
way.
How? See that camera? See that
Okay.
camera? That camera, the Hasselblad.
Yeah. What about it?
It's not shielded. It's not electromagnetically shielded from dust. It's got holes in it. There's holes in it where all the dust can get through. It's not shielded properly.
Yeah, and now you're talking about UFO specs of scratches and stuff on film, right? So that could be one of the reasons.
A guy looked at the camera and said, "There's no way they took that camera to the moon the way it is. It's impossible because it's got no shielding."
Why have they got pictures on wearing space suits with the camera on the front then?
That's another Stanley Kubrick production.
Yeah, these are all these old website conspiracy things, but all these have been debunked, right? There's all been counter.
Look,
see, that's a really old website.
Look at the horizon! Oh my lord! This is
I'm not going to waste any more time.
This is the smoking gun evidence. Look at it. Wheels. Save the bookmark for Wheels.
Here's just another example right here of where I got these photographs. Again,
there you go. But anyway,
you better not have COVID, Wheels.
Right, what's he got COVID?
He says he's got a bad cold.
Redirection test.
Well, it is winter there now, isn't it?
It's the world's first mission to test the technology for defending Earth.
Yeah, so we're back onto that old stuff again. So yeah, there's nothing really special in this video at all. So yeah, we'd looked at it, had our say on it. We'd have to see if we can find better images on later missions find out more about those numbers and see if they talk about what crater it's looking at. Then we might be able to find. But I'm not going to do that now. I just think it's pointless. Yeah, it's just pareidolia again and scratches. And
looks like pareidolia. It does look like a crater. Looks a lot like a crater.
And those other ones look like scratches. And he's then using the typical forward channel thing. The bunkers are going to say this. Oh, some of them might be, but you can't explain all of them. Anyway, leave it there for today, guys. This is again a Gabber stream, which is probably like 6 hours now. Is it? 5 hours. There we go.
He blames everything on me. He blames everything on me. Gabber was talking too much. He made my stream 6 hours long.
You did. No.
You'll have to put ads. You'll have to put ads onto your stream when people rewatch it. You'll make some money on the ads.
Yeah, I could put lots of ads on this one, but I don't think everybody will watch everything though. Maybe some will. But anyway, leave it there. And we did cover quite a bit in the end, didn't we? Mostly on the cameras, the new camera stuff. But anyway, we better end it there and let Google process it. And let you go there, and we'll see you again another time.
All right. See you, Wheels. See you, Shogun.
I don't think there was anything on the comments. Hang on, let me just get the comment window up again.
See you, Paul. Good talking to you again, man.
Yes.
It's dodgy.
Right. Yeah, rabbit holes. You really are.
It's not a rabbit hole, it's
I
truth.
will join you guys
truth.
again. Okay, get
It's
me
truth.
cold.
NASA is dodgy, it's truth. We're truth seekers.
You're rabbit hole seekers. Anyway, catch you guys later. Say good night.
See you, mate. Have a good one. Get well soon. You get well soon, Wheels, so you can come in and have a chat with us. We can jump into some more rabbit holes.
Back down the rabbit hole, yeah.
Yeah.
Good night, all.
Good night.
Is that coming up? Must be. Is it? Or was it gone wrong? Oh, no, it's coming up. Yep, better ring up the end credits. See you again in the future, guys, once I get some more energy. But yeah, I think we're pretty much caught up there. See if we get any shit from third phase on looking at some of that stuff tonight anyway. I didn't want to, but that's Gabber's fault. Anyway, take care on the roads, and we'll see you again soon. Yeah, I better close that down and get some CPU back. There we go. Did I correct the levels? No, it's a wee bit loud. Okay, cool. Okay, winding down. Oh. Yeah, I need to get something to eat, shouldn't I? I think I'll leave it there. End it a wee bit early on the end credits.